out. Hope. Yeah, buddy, that worked, didn't it? All right, let me roll the intro. We are live currently on YouTube as well, but that is just for the notifications to go out. That will not be a full show there until tomorrow when you guys will see the replay. So what I've been doing is going live on YouTube as well instead of usually I just broadcast to there privately and then put the replay up the next day. But here, the last couple of days, I've been broadcasting there live for the first maybe 20, 30 minutes. And then I cut it off, make it private, and the replay goes up tomorrow. But you can see the full show on Twitch or Rumble or even Facebook right now, at least the way it stands right now. But let's roll the intro.
Hey Daddies, it's me, the Linda Binda from TikTok. I wanted to make this video because I wanted to thank you for watching Cold Beer Confessionals with Will Bird. I think that's just incredible. I've watched a few episodes and I'm just like very intrigued. But you know what I'm most intrigued in is Big Daddy's meat stick.
That's right.
I heard that it's very thick, like a good old German sausage. You know, Linda and her coochie loves that. Oh, never mind. Let's not go there. Anyways, I hope you have a good show and enjoy it as you can. There's a lot of weird things that go on, especially when it comes from the realm of Linda Bindaland. So, enjoy the show. Thanks for watching. Peace out.
Welcome, everybody. I am Will Bird, and this is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you guys coming out. We got a show planned for tonight. Well, apparently someone else planned it for me, but that's neither here nor there. You may see some extra or new or strange people in the chat. That's because they want more than anything to hear me talk about them. So they're kind of terrified currently. So terrified that I made a post about people. If you didn't see it on Telegram, I'll just read it. I made a post on Telegram after I saw some screenshots. I didn't name names. I didn't fucking call out the individual people. I didn't do anything. Here's what it says. Y'all motherfuckers out here helping Phil with his lawsuit that Pebbles has against him are fucking disgusting. Trying to help Phil, that I put in parentheses, still gonna lose. It's pointless. While trying to moral high ground that you are anti-Phil, and I put ah ha 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 ha. No wonder you left my community when I called out Tim Ballard as well as a well-documented scammer. It was all optics, and you never stopped being a Q-tard. You just thought you were smarter than the normal run-of-the-mill Trump-worshipping low IQ, save the kids, Trump-worshipping hypocrites. I put Trump-worshipping twice. Turns out y'all were the same. Y'all were the same the whole time. Good luck to you and your army. Y'all bitch-ass motherfuckers will never be welcome here again. Don't come at me with that. It was a misunderstanding, or I still support you, or I've never said anything about you, Will. That's all bullshit. You and the people you keep around you have crossed the line, and you sat back and you sat back and watched. So not everybody crossed the line, but others did, and there was some mass migrations out of groups last night because of this post. Anyways, back to it. Sat back and watched. As far as I'm concerned, you are all enemies of mine now, and I will treat you as such. There are a few things in this world that I'm as good at as I am at war of intellect, of course, in a video game. Especially this online one in a video game. Bye-bye. And there was some mass migration, some people moving around. Clearly, some people got super uncomfortable because that's all I said on the topic at all. And clearly, some people got uncomfortable because they immediately started. They shared the post. They tagged Phil. Did you see this, Phil? Phil, did you see this? Phil Godlewski. Then they were like, then they somehow convinced themselves that I would be doing a show about them tonight. I'm not saying I'm not, but there's no way for them to know what my show is about tonight. They just sat around and told on themselves. I will tell you that I get the person that I'm most surprised about. That's part of this was like in my community for 2 years. They claim they left over Tim Ballard, but I think they really had a bad taste in their mouth because they were harassing someone online telling them to kill themselves, telling them they were fucking, they were fucked up, they were a loser, they're this, they're that. And I asked everybody to calm down. This person is, I'm not mad at this person. I don't have anything against this person. I did, but I vented that out. The person apologized. So it's all good in my book. And then they wanted to harass this person, tell them to kill themselves over and 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 over for like fucking 3 weeks. So finally I was like, hey, I don't have anything against this person. Y'all need to fucking chill. They got a little bit of fucking sour ass. And then the big Tim Ballard exposed. The well-documented grift of Tim Ballard, that mainstream media, alternative media, everybody's fucking calling it out now. Everybody's calling it out now. Like some right-wing toe-the-line fence-sitting fucks like Tim Pool are not going to say it, but like there's mainstream outlets, there's independent creators, there's independent news sources that are calling this out. That was the reason they claimed they left, because Tim Ballard. You can't make it up. Either way, let's hop into the other screen and see what's going on. If you want to contribute to the show, I guarantee you it'll be put to good use. And by good use, I usually mean cocaine. Thank you guys for joining us. You can contribute to the show at coldbeer.fun and coldbeer.fund. The greatest thing about the website is that all my links are in one place. We have Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Telegram, Facebook, TikTok, Rumble, Discord, and Bovada. Bovada is an affiliate link. You can also donate there through Buy Me a Coffee. Join our Patreon content or Patreon group for extra content. That's kicking back off this week. I had a time where I couldn't keep up with Patreon content because I was trying to get caught up around the campground, but that seems to be kind of slowing down a little bit. I should be able to carve out sections for Patreon again. Even if I have to miss the free show, I'll just do the Patreon show on Tuesdays and Thursdays because I got to get after it. He was very, I don't know if he was on the board of the Clinton Foundation, but he was very friendly. He's been very friendly with whoever the president is at the time, or influential political people. He'll claim that that's just to like get his motives passed, but he's never been as chummy as he is with Trump because it fits his QAnon kind of theory, right? Anyways. Go support us with Buy Me a Coffee, join our Patreon for extra content. There's the old donation link, which I think is like Stream Elements still, and then Dono Clip. Dono Clip, you can send an audio or video message, and a lot of people have fun with that. We've actually been having people change the lyrics to songs and sing them to me, which has been very interesting. Actually, there's probably one here close to the top. Let's see. Was it Y'all Are Nuts was the one that was singing, right? That was, oh, damn, that was a week ago. It feels like it just played it. Here you go.
Hey Phil, don't be a douche. Stop grifting the old ladies.
There you go. Rewrite that. Thank you very much, Y'all Are Nuts. Oh. And honestly, who could forget this amazing Dono clip that came in? Maybe this was accidentally sent in as a Dono clip. I don't know what exactly they intended me to do this about this, but this was another video that was sent in as a Dono clip.
Oh God, I want to pee. Oh my God, why is this train stopping now?
I don't know.
Why is this train stopping now? Okay, it moved. I want to pee. Oh,
Maybe that was sent in by...
It's like the 7th or 8th.
That might be the wrong video. I might have got the wrong video, okay? I might have got the wrong video. I went and checked out the guy you referenced in your Tim Ballard video show. Oh, you're talking about Lynn Packard? He's been in news and media his entire professional career. He's worked for local news stations, regional news stations. He was actually called up to do some like AP work as a journalist nationally. Like he's won awards. Like he's a legit investigative reporter from Utah. And he was the first person that I saw lay out all the facts of Tim Ballard. I didn't even know who Tim Ballard was back then, because it's not just like I made this video. I made a video about Tim Ballard because Sound of Freedom came out. That's not true. Okay. I made a video about Tim Ballard three years ago now. because someone else made a video about it, and I found Lynn Packer that way. I actually reached out to him to see if there was a way that I could get in contact with him or talk with him. I never heard anything back, but his work, I mean, I've verified his work. His work stands alone. Tim Ballard, even at one time, because everybody was talking about his whiteboard meeting where he wanted to make money and make Mormons. That was his two goals: make money and make Mormons. Nothing about save the kids. Make money and make Mormons. At one time, there were so many people looking for that, and he was so nervous about it. He was posting pictures of him on Instagram with the captions about Tim Ballard whiteboard. And it was him like sitting in front of a whiteboard over and over and over. Some of these pictures were like 2 years old, and he was reposting them in his feed. So when you went to Google and searched Tim Ballard whiteboard, the top results would be him on Instagram instead of the whiteboard meeting that he had. Is another topic we've been going over is Ryan Upchurch. Of course, if you don't know, he's being sued. The same day that he claims that he called his lawyer and his lawyer said there was no lawsuit, the same day his lawyer found out about the lawsuit. And he also said there's no lawsuit. When you go back, investigate, blah, blah, blah. That's the day his lawyer found out about it. He said he hasn't been served. That's technically true, sort of. He waived service. His lawyer waived service, which basically means like you don't have to send somebody to his house and verify his ID. Just email it to me. I'll sign for it. We waive the service. I'm his lawyer. So he technically has been served, but it was through a different avenue. But that didn't really slow him down, to be honest with you. He hasn't stopped making videos, which is the first thing we're going to check out here. It didn't even slow him down. It didn't even fucking slow him down. Like that blows my mind. Like, you think he would at least back off the Kylie Rodney content. Oh no. You have to bear with me for a second. I've got to crop this so it looks better.
Right, so check it.
It's way too small. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do video. I love PLC Media Player because I'm hoping I used to be able to do this. Can I still do it? Oh, there we go. Boom. Because even on his Instagram, I show his Instagram, if I can get it pulled back up. Even on his Instagram, if you went to watch it on Instagram, it was tiny as shit. Look how little this video. Oh, did he take it down already? No. Did he take this down already? I'm so glad I downloaded it. Hold on. It might actually be gone. I just tried to reload it, and it says it's gone. But that could be, I could have the wrong link or something. Hold on. Yep. Here's what happens when you put the link in. Ryan, you trying to get rid of something? That's twice. Once I put the link in by myself just through copy paste, and the other one I clicked the link in our Patreon Telegram group. Those of you that are in the Fortune, Fame, and Deviancy Patreon group, Telegram group, you guys can go. You guys can go click on that link and see it for yourself. Like the link is down. Why would he delete this? He just put it up. Like literally the top comment on it, I don't know when it was posted, but the very top comment on it was like 30 minutes ago. And usually a top comment comes in pretty quick after uploading because as you have to get enough likes to be the top comment. So it's probably only been up for 40 minutes or less. Why would it go down now, Ryan? That's weird. That's very strange. Oh well, we got a copy. I'll forward it to the lawyers on both sides, I think. Yeah. Kind of weird. Ryan says he doesn't take down shit, but he had a YouTube video he's taken down. He has a YouTube video he took down today, not related to this. It was something else. It had like the thumbnail for it was like a big black guy. And it said, hold on, I'll tell you what it said. Because someone asked me what it was, and I didn't see it, but they said the link was no longer there. The video has been removed by the uploader. It said Big X The Plug, THAPLUG, plus Pokemon theme. So it's this big black guy. It looks like he's in a football stadium. And it says plus Pokemon theme. Is Big X The Plug like a musician? Sorry, I'm stumbling my way through this. I don't know what this is. Hold on. Big X the plug. And that video has been taken down. Yeah, it looks like he's a black guy who does music. He's a musician. And it was Big X the plug plus Pokemon theme. And that was Ryan Upchurch uploaded that to his channel, and now it's gone. Which he's like, yo, well, I don't take videos down. It was weird. You started taking videos down suddenly. Let's see what he had to say in this. Now, again, just on August the 1st, he was technically served. His lawyer was served through email. On the 2nd, they responded and said, we received it. They sent an email back, signed. The lawyer printed Ryan Upchurch's name, and she signed it. That was just on the 2nd. Now we're here 4 days later. 4 days later, and here's what he's doing with the Kylie Rodney case.
All right, so check it. Going back to the Kylie Rodney stuff.
He is very...
all the way back to press conference 8.
Ryan is very talented. I won't take that away from him. But, man, he needs like, I understand he doesn't want to... He never signed a contract. He doesn't want people to make him change. He doesn't want to become like every other country music singer who does the same things, blah, 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 the way he feels about it, makes the same songs, and they don't put their heart into it. Really, they're more like just doing like corporate like placating corporate entities. I understand he doesn't want to do that, but damn if he don't need a social media manager. Just somebody to bounce ideas off of. Like, hey, I'm going to upload a video in a few minutes. You know this missing girl out in California? I'm going to upload a video in a few minutes that she's not real. And they'd be like, no, panic, abort. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, you got about 5 more minutes and we're cutting the stream off. The replay will be up there tomorrow, though. Come join us on Twitch or on Rumble.
2022. If you look in the background, you'll see this number is a tip line. So as you can see,
let's go back to that number.
Background, you'll see this number.
So I looked up this number. Ryan's going to say, oh, this is a paid service. It's not like a free one, so it's more accurate. Okay. When we're talking about phone numbers, so I use Been Verified, and I actually verify that with two other things that I use to check, okay? When we're talking about just searching a phone number with nothing else, it's just as good as using Google. It's just as good as using Google. So when I search it, 530-581-6320, it comes back to a work phone, and it says Carnelian Bay, Tahoe City, Homewood, Olympic Valley, California. And it says it has a high confidence data. They're showing high confidence data only. It says no neighbor spoofing detected. High search volume recently. Imagine that. Imagine that it's got a high search volume recently because Ryan made a video about it to his millions of fans. Then it says no threat detected, 0 comments stored. It comes back to someone named Corey Quillian, possibly attached to this, with no age, language, or country of origin. No photos. It just has this phone number. It says it's provided by Pacific Bell, and it is a work/fax number. No email address tied to it. No address really tied to it. I mean, there's some that could be whatever. They're more tied to like the local police department. Then it says possible jobs or related businesses. Placer County of Investigations Government Local Police Department Sheriff's Office, Sheriff-Investigations, Placer County of Sheriff Investigations. Then nothing else is really linked except high search volume. There's been no reports as a robocall or a nuisance caller, and that's about it. That's about it. Like, there's not a lot to it. These tip lines are usually lines that they rarely ever use and maybe even deactivate at times and only bring up when there's an issue that needs a tip line, especially when it's about a specific case only. It's one thing to have like a crime tip line, like 1-800 Crime Stoppers or whatever. It's another thing to like this specific case has a tip line. They usually bring those up and take those down when and if they do the things that they're going to do.
number as a tip line.
or when an event happens.
So as you can see, I looked up the number, and this is a paid for service. It's not a free app or nothing like that. And it's pretty much what it looks like.
Oh, welcome, Laura. Yeah, I don't put the full live video on YouTube until the replay the next day. But you're really welcome to watch on Twitch or Rumble or whatever. But I'm getting ready to shut down YouTube.
A bullshit line. Last call was 9/3/2021.
Look, this is not something that this service would have. Okay. No one can tell you. It says there's only been 2 calls. And the last call was 9/3/2021. No one can tell you through punching in a phone number when the last time someone called it was. Okay? That's the first thing it tells me, like, this app is just giving you information that no one fucking needs or wants or that's real. Like, imagine searching Pizza Hut's number. And they're going to tell you, like, the last call was 5 minutes ago. There's a guy ahead of you getting a pizza. You know, it takes about 14, 15 minutes to make a pizza, so you might want to wait to call. So it claims that there's only been 2 calls ever to this, and the last time someone called it, it would be more accurate, I think, if this said the last call that someone left a review, or the last time someone talked about it, or last time it was mentioned online, or the last time someone dropped it, reach out to us at blah, blah, blah. Something like that. But to say it's the last time it was called was 9/3/2021. What? How crazy. She's not real. Yeah, you would have to have a search warrant, and that would just be pulling phone records. It wouldn't be in an app. It wouldn't be a third-party app that would be able to get it. It would literally be pulling phone records from Pacific Bell or whatever. I think it said Pacific Bell was their phone provider. Like, that's so dumb. That's just dumb. Like, there's like the last call was 9/3/2021 at 10:37 p.m. Add those numbers up, guys. I want to get this equation down. A or triangle. What is that? The area of a triangle equals 1/2 base times height. What? Plug in those numbers. 10:37 p.m. Just drop the p.m. We'll figure it out. What would you think if I told you that they're planning on storing us in Walmarts? I think you're a fucking nut job. That's what I think. Anyways, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, that video's going private now. The replay will be back up tomorrow. I just use this as an extra announcement channel. I would love for you to join us on Twitch. You're more than welcome to come join us. Twitch.tv/ColdBeerConfessional. You can watch on Rumble if that's your thing. Even Facebook's live right now. But YouTube, the replay will be back up tomorrow if that's what you want to watch it on. Other than that, we will see everybody on the next one. Have a good night.
A bullshit line. Last call was 9/3/2021 at 10:37. It just says Placer County of Knoll Placer. But you see how you can click the
Placer County of Knoll Placer. So this is obviously has something to do with the government, or possibly the government, or possibly the sheriff's department, the county, the something, right? Placer County of, whenever you see that of Placer County is what it is, then it's obviously something to do with the municipality, right? Or county of, or city of, or what a township of. Clearly, it's got something to do with it being tied to a municipality. Like, why else would it be part of that? Let me make sure this goes private. There we go. Come join us on Twitch, guys. Sorry, I always let it play a little bit after I say that it's going private, because I don't know if they cut it as soon as I click private, or if they cut it like after as the video catches up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no idea, which is kind of strange. But it is currently on private, and no one should be able to watch it from YouTube right now until tomorrow. And then after tomorrow, the replay will be there. Tomorrow I usually set them for like between 10 and noon, somewhere around there. So we'll see. He could have reverse decoded the number of gematria. Yeah, he could have, for sure. He could have added them all up and divided them by 1717.
Map. So you click the map and it says Carnelian Bay.
All right, Carnelian Bay. So if you click the map, it shows you a pin dot, not of the address of this phone number, but the general area where it's assigned to. Okay? It doesn't show you, it doesn't fucking show you like, oh, this phone number's right here. Literally, when I pull up just Carnelian Bay, I have the same exact marker that he's got, right? It's just the city center or whatever, of course.
And then it shows where this number, you know, like who it belonged to, where it was at. So you type this address
No, it
in,
doesn't.
You click it. It takes you here. Obviously,
Wait a second.
It shows where this number,
Okay.
you know, like who it belonged to, where it was.
It's right beside the old post office cafe. Which sounds like a cool cafe. Sounds like an amazing fucking cafe. And then if we zoom in on that, I'm following along with Google Maps over here.
So you type this address in, you click it.
By the way, he did not type in an address. If you see that right there on his video, it says Old Post Office Cafe, North Lake, whatever, North Lake Boulevard, Carnelian Bay, California. He did not, that's not an address. There's no numbers to it. He typed in a business and a city name. He typed in a business and a city name. What would you find if you type your name into a gematria calculator? I don't know, probably good shit and bad shit. It's the same it does with everybody's. Probably Jervis is the devil's grandson, something like that. So this is not an address at all. This would like be the difference between 123 Main Street and Sonic Restaurant, Irwin, Tennessee. That's not an address. That's a business and a city.
This address in, you click it. It takes you here. Obviously, you could tell we're in the right spot. Old Post Office Cafe. Well, then click this little icon. Go right in front of it. It'll zoom down. And it.
All right, so we're going to go to Street View. Do Street View and zoom down. And I've got the same picture, a Dodge pickup truck in front of a cabin. So I'll show you that I'm following along with my version of Google Maps right here. Same picture, right? Dodge pickup truck in front of a log cabin.
Goes to Century 21 Tahoe North Realtors.
Oh my God. It goes to Century 21 Tahoe North Realtors. Again, he didn't put in an address. He put in Old Post Office Cafe. That's what he put in. Old Post Office Cafe. Those are the words that he typed in. He didn't put in an address. He typed in Old Post Office Cafe, which is here. If I show you my Google Maps, hold on, I'll show it to you. So first of all, he typed in Old Post Office Cafe and he lands right here, right? Or, well, more like right here, right? And that is a truck. There's a camper behind it, sure. And that's where the pin technically lands for Century 21. But if we just go right fucking here and turn around, we don't even have to move. What's that? Little coffee logo, Old Post Office Cafe. So while he's decoding everything behind Century 21 Realtors, the actual address that he didn't put in, but the actual location he talked about was Old Post Office Cafe. It says OPO to go. And he should have been, I guess, decoding this parking lot instead of that parking lot. But potato, he'll figure it out.
And look out back.
Oh, ban that account. That's a bot.
Google Earth.
Oh my God.
See in the background, it says Denali.
Oh my God.
Well, I was like, hold up. I was like, is this one a Denali? It says XLR on this side, but you know, RVs look different slightly different on the other side. So I got to looking at this logo. Well.
Oh my God. Imagine if the sheriff's department rents an office there for whatever reason, or uses this storage lot for whatever reason, and their campers there that they work out of for an office. Imagine it. This is not a huge town. And it's not like two people couldn't own the same brand of campers. Like, I don't understand. What is the premise here? First of all, I don't even think that is a Denali. I think it's an XLR camper, XLR Nitro. I think it's almost this exact camper right here. The window pattern's a little bit different, but they're usually toy haulers. So this is an XLR style camper. They're usually toy haulers. That's why in Ryan's video, this right here is the garage portion of it. The window portion is different. This is probably a slide here, but that's why they got two different awnings. But this is probably a garage here or a toy hauler portion. I don't even know if the next statement I know what he's fixing to say. Obviously, I've watched the video, and I don't even know if what he's fixing to say is even fucking true. He might be he might be fixing to lie about that shit too. So hold on, let's play it. So he found this camper. Then he also found a camper at the press conference.
XLR Denali camper.
That does not say XLR on it anywhere. That does not say XLR on it anywhere. So because he searched XLR Denali camper and it brought up a Denali camper, he's going to allude that those are the same campers. Now, I'm almost positive they're not. Now it says XLR. Okay, I see the trim package is black on the front. Sorry. It's black. It's black. It's got that splash. It's got two awnings on that side. Black AC roof units. Two of them. 1 and 2. Let's go to the other one. This is not the same camper at all, Ryan. That's not the same fucking camper. Oh, my God. I know you're not about to lie to these people. Look at the awning arms. Are white. Okay, if nothing else, even if you know nothing about campers, look at these arms behind her head and right here at the top of her head that hold up the porch. Okay? This is a white arm. This is a white arm. This right here is a white mount that arm goes to. It goes all the way down, okay? That's what he's going to say. These are the same campers. This is all white and the awning's white. See that? All the mounting hardware is white. Now, if we go to the next camper, black. The arms are black. The arm is black. The door on the other camper is on the other side of the awning. It would be back here, and the awning stops before you get to the door. The door's not even the right fucking spot. Go back to the other camper. See, or the window or whatever it is. See, the awning, this porch roof does not cover this window. There's a window by itself, and the porch roof does not cover it. If we go to this one, it's rolled up, but the awning would cover this very differently shaped window. Don't do it, bro. Don't say
for
it.
6 months. Mushrooms for all.
Don't
you
do
make
it.
it to Maine. Bring it, bullshit.
Don't do it. Don't say it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. It was said, sorry, I was thinking about something. Mushrooms for all y'all. Make it to Maine. Bring at bullshifter. That's right. We're going to talk to God about these fucking campers. That's what I need to know about in Truckee, California. Thank you very much.
Firefly just resubscribed for 13 months.
Oh shit,
Flies by
13
when
months.
You're having a good time.
By the way,
Thank you.
6 months is a big deal. Thank you very much, Derek. And then as well as 13 months. You're over a year now. Who said sigh? What are you sighing for? Caught dead in this dress. All right, here we go.
We're gonna go from Google Earth to Prosser Lake.
Not the same camper at all.
It says Denali.
Are you dumb?
Well, I was like, hold up. I was like, it's
The whole camper's different, dude. Everything's different about this camper, except the windows aren't in the same place, the doors aren't in the same place, the awning's not the same. The air conditioner on top of this one is white and has one big unit. The other one has two black small units.
Malistrom
Everything's
just
different.
For 13 months.
Please don't
Hi,
do it.
Guys.
Hey guys, what's up, Maelstrom? Please don't say it. Well, when I searched XLR Denali's, here's what come up.
all right. Well, I was like, hold up. I was like, is this one a Denali? It says XLR on this side, but RVs look different slightly different on the other side. So
Oh, do they?
I got to looking at this logo. Well, XLR Denali.
That's not the same logo. The other one looks like it has some orange in it. And by the way, here is another. That one's completely white. I think the other one looks like it has some orange in it. Let me see if I can find XLR campers, the front of it. XLR pull behind camper. It looks like it has a splash of color. Oh, it does. Okay. It 100% has orange in it. Let's see. Open image in a new tab. This is what the front of that. This might be the camper. This might be the actual camper that is there. But here's the logo. See the orange swoops in the front.
The Reconners just gifted 2 subs.
Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you very much. See, this might be the actual camper. There's that door, the 2 porches, the awning, the slide out. But anyway, see how there's orange in it? It doesn't say Denali on it anywhere. It says XLR. This is the Thunderbolt, XLR Thunderbolt. No wonder you took this video down. Retard. Everything's different about these 2 campers. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to insinuate here.
Campers. So from there, on the same exact highway or whatever, on the edge of the road, on the edge of the water, if you go here and you type in Daniel Rodney,
Oh, no.
click enter.
Wait, why'd you spell it like that? Let me get my Google Earth back up. So we're on Google Earth, and I'm going to go do the same thing. Daniel Rod.
The Reconners just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you for another gifted sub. Derek Rodney, or Daniel Rodney. Oh my God, it's on the same highway. You believe that shit? You believe he lives in the same town where his daughter went missing? What is this?
Threadflage Queen Cheered X500.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Thank you very much. I am sure about
sure
that.
about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
It's only it's only fucking 48 minutes away. Every 60 minutes it's only 48 minutes away when you type in Daniel Rodney from the old post office cafe. You're telling me this guy lives within 50 minutes of where his daughter went missing and where the sheriff's department is? I'm sure about it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. I don't think a lot of people understand the hype train. Some people complain about it. They're like, I'm tired of all your alerts going off all the time. I hate it. Why is there so many noises going on? Okay, we got Daniel Rodney. There we go. Now, he's going to also find something out in the water. I can't remember what it was, but there you go. Daniel Rodney Handyman. Oh, no. Hype train. Thank you very much, me and you two, for 100 bits. Someone literally left a comment one time. It's like, I love your show, love the content, but why is there so many things popping up and noises being made? I had to turn the show off. Okay, sorry. That's how I get paid. And I am grateful for them because a lot of times we go shows with like no donations or very, very few donations.
It's right down the road right here.
An hour away.
Then,
go ahead and tell them.
If you go here,
okay,
it's really nothing. It's just the middle of the woods. But
yeah, it doesn't always do that. Okay, and then that's where you claimed that was her CRV. That's in the court documents that you were wrong about that too. You were wrong about that as well. And he had to install a bunch of security equipment and shit to keep your nut job fans from showing up at his house.
Shannon just gifted 5 subs.
Oh no, Shanananon. Thank you very much. Shanananon. The robot doesn't know how to react. Shanananon. I appreciate it. Phil hasn't given Papa hush money yet, so don't. Oh, yeah. That was another point I wanted to address. When I made my post of calling people out about the Pebbles thing, which we'll talk about in a minute, someone's like, I seem to recall someone saying they would take hush money for $25,000 or some shit. No, it's more than that. Yes. Yes, I would let Phil fucking buy me out. You think I'm ashamed of that? I admit it all the time. I have a number. It's pretty large. It was 250,000. 250,000 was what I said on my show. So if you want to share that, go ahead. I'm not fucking hot. I've said that publicly. If you think you're exposing me for something, you're not. Tag Phil in this one, motherfuckers.
Incoming dono clip.
Oh, then he plays a clip of the car underwater because, you know, he's a good guy like that.
An
What's better?
Anonymous gifter just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you very much.
Anonymous gifted Imperfect's Tormator subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub.
Hey Derek, it's me. I think you've been hacked.
I'll have to replay that. Thank you very much, Q Idiot. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right. I am kind of an asshole, you know. That's true. I'm an asshole. Damn. 10 subs. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. PR You Betcha with 10 subs. There's all kinds of shit going off. That's what I need to do is make a cool animation thing for like the 10 gifted subs, don't I? It's trying to overload everything. I'm going to play this dono clip right quick because it got cut off. Let me make sure I turn it back up. Just don't donate for a second.
Hey Derek, it's me. I think you've been hacked because I can hear my voice playing on the captor's TV sometimes.
Oh no.
It's playing my messages out there. I don't know why.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's Mort Cumstein with his would you call that is it wrong to call it a Jew fro now? Is that not allowed? That's what we used to call it when we were young. It was a Jew fro. Like a Jewish afro. That might not be acceptable anymore. Thank you very much, guys, for the donations and the hype trains and everything. I appreciate it. You guys help me out. Totally, it's unacceptable. I can't say that. I really have no idea if that's like been banned or not. So, as if doing your investigation, sending your fans to harass after you expose these people, whether you tell them to go harass them or not, they do. As if that type of thing wasn't bad enough, let's make the family relive the moment that her car was found and a news chopper flew over. So let's go ahead and stick that on the end of our video.
What is that?
Wow. Wow. Who the fuck would do that? What is this over here I found when I typed in your name? Oh, your dead daughter. Like, what a piece of shit, dude.
I'm just asking, what does that mean? Because that's pretty fucking weird.
What does what mean? Here's what we established. When you searched the number, you got some bullshit information and a bullshit address. You went to that address, and instead of looking at the address it belonged to, the old post office cafe, you looked at the building beside it, and it had come up to a real estate agent. Then you looked in the background and saw a camper. Then you went back to the press conference and saw a different camper. Then you Googled her dad's name, and it was, he lives within an hour of that place because that's the place where she went missing. That's the town center. That's where the sheriff's department is. And then you said, oh, but what's this in his backyard? The roof of a vehicle? Here's your dead daughter. But I'm just saying, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't think it's negative about Jewish people to say Jewfro. I think it is because like they have a very specific type of curly hair. Like if you say Afro, I don't think you think about white guys. But if you say Jewfro, you probably think about like white guys with very, very, very curly hair. Interesting. I just want to know, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Let's see.
Check it. Going back to the Kylie Rodney stuff, I went all the way back to press conference.
Oh, that's wrong.
8/12/2022. If you look in the background, you'll see this number is a tip line. So as you can see, I looked up the number, and this is a paid-for service. It's not a free app or nothing like that. And it's pretty much...
All right, let me go back to the end of it. So he finds her. He's already showed this. He claims, I found Kylie's car. This is named in the court document. In the case, they talk about the time that he exposed where Daniel Rodney lived to all of his followers and said the car's in the background. And then what did his followers want to do? They want to go to this guy's house and see if the car's there. So he has to invest money in security equipment and probably security. I probably would have hired people to stay at my house overnight, like at the end of the driveway. So all that shit happens. He gets all this going on, and now Ryan comes right back to revisiting the same exact thing. One, they've already said this is not her car. This is a completely different car. And two, why does it matter that he lives an hour away from the city center where the phone line went to for the tip line? I'm just trying to say, what does this mean? Nothing. It means nothing at all.
What is it?
We got to get Liam a haircut. He wants he's trying to grow a mullet out. But all his hair is real long right now, and he just wants the top and the back long. He get the sides like buzzed, she couldn't get him into his barber until next week, and he starts school tomorrow. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, Ryan. I don't know if he's destroyed some YouTubers, but he's definitely caused damages to some YouTubers. He called them out. He said anybody that has purple. Purple is one of my black and purple. I love how black and purple go together, like on my stream, like almost like venturing in. My halo is purple, almost like venturing into like adding a little pink into it, but mostly purple. But he said anybody that has a purple light is a pedophile. That's how you can tell YouTubers that are pedos, because they have a purple light in their background. And they just started calling people pedos on the internet. Thank you very much, Q idiot. 100 more bits. Thank you. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it's over now, but I appreciate it. Oh, I've collected all the level 4 emotes. Let's see. I'll share one with you. Here's a turtle. Happy lol. There you go. No wonder he deleted this shit. You know that time I was joking about him, and he said we're all going to be held in Walmarts when the hype train's still going. I'm sorry. It's still going for 30 seconds. Is that right? Damn. I thought it ended. No, it went away now. Okay, maybe mine was just delayed here. Anyways, he actually commented on the video where I was talking about us all being locked in Walmarts. And then he tried to spin it around to, oh, well, if there's like a apocalyptic event, we could go to Walmart and get all this stuff. And he made an Instagram video responding to me saying, oh, these people out here need to toughen up. They're probably never worked a hard day in their life. They're not country. They need to toughen up and know that when the shit hits the fan, Walmart's a good place to stock up on supplies. Oh, okay. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Is that it? Is that what you said? Or did you say that Walmart would make perfect prisons for either us or illegal immigrants. Because I believe you said prisons.
I'm just asking, what does that mean? Because that's pretty fucking weird.
I'm just asking, what does that mean? Because it's pretty fucking weird. I wonder why he deleted that. That was a good video. Why'd you delete that, Ron? Here's the link. Anybody can try it out. Let me see if I can grab it. Okay. Copy link. Here's the link for Ron's video that he took down. If you click on that link, if you have an Instagram account, this is what you're going to see. Not available. The link you followed may be broken or the page may have been removed. That's not true. It's not broken. It has been removed because we all watched it earlier, right before I started the show. Literally right before I started the show, we were watching this. And I didn't know if I was going to go over this or not. What is this? Oh, I was somewhere else. I can't believe he took that down. I can't believe he's still covering this while he's being sued, but if he's going to put it up, he can't stand behind it. Now his defense, you remember when he was trying to join the true crime community? It was around this Kylie Rodney case how he got started. When Walmart is Mart Law. That's right. That's right. Remember when he was trying to join the true crime community around the Kylie Rodney case, and he was trying to get chummy with them. He was on people's panels, and he liked it when everybody worshipped him and thought he was the only one that understood what was really going on because he's the guy who thinks outside the box. Now his entire defense is, I was just fucking with you guys. I was trolling you guys. That's what happened. I was trolling you guys. I was trolling you when I wanted to join all your groups, and I wanted to be the center of attention, and I wanted to be the person that you guys covered, and I wanted to make sure that everybody agreed with me. And if you disagreed with me, I made a video talking about how stupid you were, and you hadn't seen the things I seen, and you couldn't understand the crimes like I understand them. And what a fucking douchebag he's being now. And I like Ron. I wish he would do something else other than be retarded around this Kylie Rodney case. For real, I mean, like for real, this is what you're gonna do. This is what you're gonna do. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. Clearly something's happening here. Clearly you're going to be sued. You're probably going to lose. Why are you throwing fuel on the fire? Just to show that you're different, that they can't make you back down and shit. There's no shame in backing down when you're fucking wrong. But you have to be able to admit that you're wrong. And I think that's part of the problem. I don't think he can admit when he's wrong. Have you guys ever seen Boom Boom the Bison? There's someone in here that keeps bison, isn't there? I don't know if she's still a fan. But originally there was someone that used to email me from something at Bison Farm something. And they kept bison. But have you guys ever seen Boo Boom the Bison? He is like a TikTok pet. And here you go.
So, this is why the likes of Boom Boom.
So from what I can tell, something flooded here. So like when he scrolls around, there's a bucket there. There's like furniture flipped up and turned over and moved. And they've cut the bottom of the sheetrock off. Typically, the reason that you would cut the lower half is because you usually cut about 10 or 12 inches higher than the water line is. That way, if it's soaked up in there, you got it. It looks like this place has been flooded, this cabin or house or whatever it is.
So, this is why the likes of Boom Boom are not allowed inside the house anymore.
And no, boom, no more boom boom in the house. And then it says a little while earlier. And then this video went kind of viral. This one I'm about to show you.
God damn it, boom boom.
Oh no. And I do see water right there. Like, why is this so wet right there in the center? It does look like that maybe there's water right there. Oh God. Could you imagine this?
You can't be inside the
I mean, this is his pet and he still seems terrified of it because just it like moving over could like crush and break a rib. You know what I'm saying? Her name was Elizabeth. Yeah. She raised bisons. Just an animal this big, just moving and thinking it's being gentle could still fuck you up.
Inside the house.
God
It's
damn.
dangerous.
You can't be in the house, boom boom.
I know, baby.
How did it
Follow me. I know.
How did it get
I know,
behind
baby.
that tiny little chair without crushing it? Like it went around the corner like it was going to get in the bed and didn't even crush the chair. That's wild.
Follow me. I know, baby. Yes.
Okay, boom boom.
Let me get this chair. Come on, it's okay.
Good God,
Let me just
don't
move the
startle
chair.
it.
No, just let me move the chair. It's okay.
Don't startle it. Don't startle
Just
it.
move the chair out of the way. Okay, no.
Oh,
No,
now
no,
it's
no,
playing
not
follow the
this way.
chair. Now it's playing follow the chair. Oh, his computer's here too. This isn't going to end well. This video went viral before, but I didn't see the part with the
Skunk71
redoing
just
the walls.
resubscribed for 14 months. Waving
Teabagging.
hand.
What's up, Skunk71? Skunk71, thank you for the resubscription. I see you guys over there. Well, it's mostly my mods, but I see people watching over on about 100 people watching over on Rumble. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, especially if you're over there just hate watching, waiting for me to cover the newest shit bags off Telegram.
Come on.
There's gonna be I'm just gonna lead you on. Then at the very end of the show, I'm gonna tell you to sign up for Patreon so I can cover their stupid asses.
Here, let me grab my gloves and glasses. Let's go back outside. Come on.
Come on, boom boom.
Come on, boom boom. I know. I tricked you. You thought there was food in that thing, but there's not.
Could you imagine how easily it would be for an animal this big to like bust a wooden door? Like all it would have to do is just like lean on it a little bit and go right through it. Jesus Christ. What's this boom boom song?
Boom boom.
Oh, someone remixed it?
Boom boom.
Ah, I like it. That was pretty good. Oh, see you, Skunk. Good luck at your new job tomorrow. Hope it works out. That was a pretty good song right there. The Boom Boom song. What was the original? That was Boom Boom. I want you for. What was the original link I just clicked? Hold on. There it is. Boom Boom is in the house. Boom Boom the Bison is in the house. Oh, it's from Hayden Kittler. Kittler. And I'm assuming that he raises bison. In one of his videos, it says Boom Boom's backstory. Let's learn more about Boom Boom.
Is our bottle-fed baby. He was only 3 days old when we found out his mother had passed away.
Oh my God, that's 3 days old? That's a 3-day-old bison?
My family immediately
It's like
took him
Ollie.
into our home to ensure his survival.
I heard.
We spent
Thread
countless
Flash
late
Queen.
nights and early mornings caring for him.
We'll grab it in a
He
minute.
would often sleep with the family much like a dog. Later, as Boom Boom grew bigger, we built him a shed next to the house. It later burned down due to a field fire. In early mornings, Boom Boom would become hungry. He would then proceed to ram the door over and over, demanding to be fed, and this is where Boom Boom got his name. When Boom Boom grew past the bottle feeding stage, he started to join the main herd. He would go near the herd and play with the other bison until late at night when he would come home to sleep. Now, as Boom Boom is almost a fully grown bison,
He just keeps coming back to the house because he just keeps coming back to the house?
he will come
'Cause
to the
that's the way
house
you
for
raised him?
visiting and treat time. He will often come up for pets when he is in the field and is still friendly to this day. Like and follow for more.
Damn. By the way, I thought Ryan Upchurch had always been open about people like reviewing his music and covering his videos and talking about he didn't care about copyright and this, that, and the other. But every video since Ryan has went down this fucking bullshit rabbit hole, He's had his claim company. His claim, I don't know if he had them, but he has a company that claims all of his content, every bit of it. Every bit of his content gets claimed instantly.
Boom Boom is our bottle-fed baby.
Boom Boom Beef, you think? It's cool. I mean, I guess. Oh, here's Bam Bam.
Hey everyone, let me introduce
Is that
you
a
to
different
Bam
one?
Bam, our albino bison. He
Oh
was
shit! I
genetically
guess so.
tested and is confirmed to be albino. It is a 1 out of 20 million chance for this to occur, and it happened right here on the ranch about 10 years ago.
Jesus
He's been
Christ.
sort of a well-kept secret until now, so I'd like to give you some backstory about Bam Bam. He grew up alongside Boom Boom, isolated from the herd until strong enough to fend for himself. He suffers from limited vision and
Bison are
cannot
cool.
hear very well. Despite this, he is a very gentle creature. You can often find me hand feeding him treats, especially during the winter. Often being referred to as the legendary bison, albino bison hold a sacred significance for certain Native American communities, some of which come out to visit Bam Bam for religious purposes.
They come to visit him to worship him? Hold on.
Sacred significance for certain Native American communities.
They come worship
some of
your
which come
bison?
out to visit Bam Bam for religious purposes.
They do it in America, apparently, Jim. Ooh, that looks like shit. I don't know if I'd eat that. It looks like little turds. Damn. Bam Bam the bison. Yeah, this the Boom Boom video, this one right here is the one that I saw, and it went viral. A bunch of people shared it.
Back in the house.
Oh no,
Drop
this
him a
isn't
like
it.
for being
It was the
such a
first
good
one.
boy, listening to directions.
How often does he get in the house, dude? That can't be good for your floors or nothing, man. He's in. Someone in comments said he's an inside buffalo. He keeps trying to tell you that. Bro, he does not give a fuck. I can't believe he just doesn't destroy everything by accident, like not knowing how big he is and moving around.
Boom Boom found his way back in the
Damn,
house.
that wasn't the one I was talking about. Like, I guess maybe it was this one. Yeah, this is it. This is the first
Boom
one that went
Boom.
viral, I think.
God damn
It's
it,
got
Boom Boom.
38,000 comments on it.
You can't be inside the house. It's dangerous. I know, baby. Come on.
So it's the same video we just watched, but you know, it wasn't, it didn't clip the first
Close
part
the
of it.
door.
He reposted. He gets him out with food. Hold on.
Come on, Boom Boom. Boom Boom, come here.
He fakes like he's got
I
food.
know. I tricked you. You thought there was food in that thing.
Could you imagine having a bison door like a doggy door?
Can you like move further so I
His head is so big.
Close the door. Please.
Boom Boom.
This says, when I realize my landlord is coming over and we're not supposed to have pets. That's a funny comment. Damn. So they don't post a whole lot because I saw this video a long time ago. When was this video posted? 7:15.
Boom Boom.
No, this has got to be a new account or something. They had to repost it. Maybe their account got banned because I remember this video went viral a long time ago. It was the first time I saw it when I first joined TikTok. Are these bison fighting? Oh shit. Appa and Boom Boom battle. Oh, there's also been a Bigfoot spotting, in case you didn't know. You like it better than me? I like how Jessa just shares the link to the donation site and just says e-begging. I like that. That should be my new slogan. begging for funds. There is a guy on TikTok that is kind of famous right now, and people either love him or hate him. I liked upon entering. Where is everyone else? Hit that like, peeps. Thank you very much, Cat Can Do. Yeah, hit the like button over there. On Rumble. There's a guy that's they either like him or hate him. He's on. It looks like the white one won. The other one's running away. He is homeless, living in his car, and he literally tells people that he's begging until he has enough money to buy a house. They pay for his hotel room every day. People have come up and offered him jobs. He won't take them. He tells them, like, if I take a job, how am I supposed to do TikTok? I'm begging until I can buy a house. Like, shit's fucking crazy, dude. And he's viral because people still go and donate to him. As well as people are on there like, get a fucking job, you lazy fucking bum. Like, he just comes out and says, I'm begging. Which I guess some people appreciate the honesty, maybe. I don't know. It's not very good. I don't know. I don't think I could fucking do that. There's no way. Like, I've had to come with my hat in my hands, I guess the old saying, and say, look, I fucked up. I need help. To you guys and to other people, I've had to ask for help before, and there's nothing wrong with asking for help when you need it. But just to say, fuck, I'm not taking a job, I'm able-bodied, whatever, but I would rather be, he calls himself an e-beggar. He literally calls himself an e-beggar, and he's like, some people do it with scams, some people do it, and there's a clip of him saying, well, fucking report me. Report me if you're going to. I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing this till I got enough money to buy a house. There's people on here faking cancer for donations. You don't think I can just come on here and say that I'm not taking a job until you guys donate enough to where I can buy a house? That's basically what he's just fucking open about it. This is from the Gotcha Man. Lord,
I am just an up-church fan. Been from the beginning, I'm just saying I love that man. And I can't believe what you're doing to your brand. Man, I am just an up-church fan. I'm filing suit on slander down in Cheetah. Cause he said my lips and mouth look like a bud. Well, I want him in the backseat of my big green truck so we can play hide the thumb.
Oh shit, my camera's off.
I am just an up-church
I didn't even realize I hit
it. Been from the beginning, I'm just saying I love that man.
Love that man.
And I can't believe what you're doing to your brand. I am just an up-church fan. In Tennessee this morning, crying about what up church did to me.
Oh no, yeah.
Then I'm having a true crime clown on the panel, y'all. The Russian women
He did the whole
think
song.
the world of me.
Dance party. Only stickers in the
I am
chat.
just
Go for
an
it.
up church fan.
Emotes and stickers.
Been from the beginning, I'm just saying I love that man. And I can't believe what you're doing to your brand. Man, I am just an up-church fan. Crack Squad is ruining your brand. Crack Squad is ruining your brand. Man,
Oh no, he sounds so sad.
Church man.
He sounds so sad.
Please go back to the up-church I used to know. Oh my God. I am in my 60s, man. Love a guy that's in his 30s, man. I'm drinking coffee and I'm living in the blabbling, man.
Good job, Gotcha Man.
Anyway, obviously the views of this shitty song, or just by the Gotcha Man, and the Gotcha Man only. And if it sounds like I'm recording it on an Android phone over a stolen borrowed beat from YouTube, then you have an IQ above a 2. If you have an IQ below a 2, I don't know.
Ooh. Gotcha Man coming in strong with Lord, I Am Just an Upchurch Fan. Very good, Gotcha Man. That was a good remake. That was a little dance party we had. Let's watch his current video, see if he talks about it. This just came out 15 minutes ago.
What's up, Gotcha Manners?
Spicy _Atsuko.
Oh, thank you, Atsuko. Drinking. Who is that on this boat, anyways?
I'm a little bit drunk.
She looks drunk. Who is that?
'Cause I'm drinking.
Oh, got hooked by a tooth. There you go. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donations.
Gotcha, men. What's up? Gotcha Manners. We gotta come up with a better name. If you like, what do I call you guys? If you follow me. All right, guys. I'm so glad you're back. No matter what we call you, I'm just glad that you're here, right? Whatever you call me, don't call me not here.
Okay.
God, the old saints are so stupid. Anyway, I can't cuss in the first little bit because I'm trying to make some cash off of this, boy. Thought you knew. Somebody else also trying to make money. My good buddy, who's also a fellow guy from Ohio. We share the same state, man. Love this guy. Psychobabble. He returned to YouTube and he just made a video. My picture's actually in the video, so it's got to be great because he's always supported me and he's always backed me up and been like, man, shout out to the Gotcha Man because he said what I wanted him to say. Let's play it, guys.
I never would have taken you for a spineless grifter.
What?
Oh my God.
What is going on? Spineless grifter? You know what? Let's just say my employer gets a hold of this video and thinks that I don't have a spine and that I can't perform my duties at work. And then all of a sudden they let me go because obviously they want an employee with a spine. Sounds like slander, y'all. Just saying.
I mean, you just don't stand for nothing, man. You're just a grifter.
So this is because, what's his name? That Psychobabble Raps or whatever is the one that said something about slander and his mouth looks like a bud or some shit.
I don't stand for nothing.
Same thing in the song.
I stand for the mother... Is it past? Yep, I can cuss and still get ad revenue. I stand for the motherfucking Pledge Allegiance of the United States, and always will. Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the smokers for which they cook, one brisket, one pork butt, and one rib, with liberty and justice for all.
I thought there was a little something sleazy about you when you supposedly went to Johnny's house in good faith and then...
Oh, no.
Just recorded,
and recorded him?
That's just kind of sleazy anyway.
That's funny, though.
You thought something was sleazy about me?
It's very funny that Gotcha Man went to Johnny's house and they recorded him busted up his suboxones and shit.
Don't you love how people do that after the fact? You know, they're your best friend, and shout out to the Gotcha Man. He makes some of the best videos. When it's something I like. When it's on my side. When it backs me up. But the second you make a video calling them out, because listen, pal, don't matter who you are. If you make an ass of yourself, you're going to get called out. And you're going to get called out by somebody like me. So, you know, it's all fine and dandy when I'm calling other people out, right? Those other people, those other people, when I'm calling them out, you're sharing my videos, you're fucking filling the comments up. Man, this Gotcha guy's got it figured out, man. He's so great. But when you make an ass out of yourself and I call you out, it's a whole different ball game, ain't it? But, you know, like you said, you know, you had me pegged all along. You figured me out.
Okay.
So all that time you were backing me up and making me a moderator and sharing my videos and all that stuff because you were just, you knew in the back of your mind, I knew something was sleazy about that Gotcha Man. Because he went to a crackhead's house because the crackhead invited him there after only knowing him from the YouTube comment section for a few days.
I can't believe Johnny invited the Gotcha Man in his home after knowing him for like a week.
And he went down there and recorded him. I was going to try to get him to take a drug test, and instead just bought him a number 2 and seen Loretta Lynn's house. Take a drug test, and instead just bought him a section for a few days. And he went down there and recorded him. I was going to try to get him to take a drug test, and instead just bought him a number 2 and seen Loretta Lynn's house. Anybody with an IQ above a 4 knows what's going on.
So a couple of you guys commented on the truck the other day. I thought I'd show the engine.
No, nobody commented and asked about it. you just want to show your truck again. And just like that pathetic, man, me and Power Stroke would have had a lot in common. We had the same Chuckies. Anyway, listen, I'm back to being serious.
This whole community's falling apart so quickly.
You know, I realize you don't want to be my BFF no more. And if I'm being honest, it hurts my feeling. PBR. It hurts, man. Friends are hard to come by. And the fact that you won't be my friend anymore, it does affect me in some way. And I will say this on the record. This is on the record. I agree with you on a lot of things. Things like, I don't think it's fair for people to look into your personal information and do things like put your wife's real name out there.
And that's where I met my wife. And her name is Candy, spelled C-A-N-D-I.
And also, following along that same line, I don't think it's fair for people to go out of the confines of YouTube. And I'm not making fun of you when I say that and mocking you. Confines means, you know, the fenced-in area around anybody with an IQ about... Sorry, anyway. I don't think it's right that people go outside of that area and do things like try to find, you know, I don't know, what would people do to dig in people's personal information? What would Crack Squad do? Something like, run like vehicle title searches.
What Wade Deaver forgot was title transfers are public information.
Oh, God. They looked at the
and
titles?
Now we know everything we need to know. Address, name, all that, right?
Just to try to get personal information on you. That's not fair, PBR. That is not right. That is not what this platform is meant to do. But yeah, going out and getting personal information off of vehicle transfers, that ain't cool, man. And then here's the kicker. Here's what Crack Squad really does. That burns my skin, and it makes me think that me and you should be BFFs, man. Me and you should remain friends, Psychobabble. I hope you forgive me at the end of this video. But the last thing they do is, it's like, it's what I call, it's intimidation, right? It's not only do they find personal information, they dig around or whatever, but then they plant a seed and say, hey, not only have I found this information, but...
Wait. Don't you be driving that fucking vehicle nowhere.
I want you to know.
Damn.
You to
don't be
with
driving
fictitious
your
tags
vehicle.
and no insurance.
That I have it. And me and...
Because we're on it. You understand me?
Them are watching you.
You understand me, you little shit stain?
Oh, God. What a weird threat.
We got everything we need now. All I'm doing now is just collecting more evidence.
Right? Say, for instance, Crack Squad found that somebody had like a fictitious tag or no insurance. The things that Crack Squad will do is they'll say, we're watching. I think it's sick. Sick, y'all, sick. But anyway, I just want to wrap this up by saying I might be a little bit older, you know what I mean? A little flabby. But at one point, I had a really nice hard bod.
And I had a rock solid bod.
And I was tanned.
A hell of a tan. And I still look pretty good for a guy that...
A rock solid bod. Who would say I had a rock solid bod? Currently or past?
In his 60s.
And I still got it a little bit. I might be in my, you know, almost 40, but I still got it. And I could probably whip a few you guys.
And I'm still in pretty good shape, and I could whip a couple guys, I'm sure, still.
2 or 3. Probably whip them. Probably. I love you guys, man. Peace out.
And then for those of you that were born with a little tiny little wee whacker, there's a downside being alpha male hung like a Shetland pony. It's not all it's cracked up to be in that regard, just so you know. You know, downside being alpha male hung like that were born with a little tiny little wee whacker. There's a downside being alpha male hung like a Shetland pony. It's not all it's cracked up to be in that regard, just so you know. You know, Wade, just so you know. So bring it on, Crack Squad. Bring it.
Damn. It seems as if that community's kind of falling apart. Jesus Christ. That's pretty rough. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I've got to share something with you guys. I'm currently being exposed, I believe. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my exposed video. It might take me a minute. The rage posting. Okay, here we go. I text Phil one time and asked him if he bought out Thad Rucker. This is when Thad disappeared before I had a chance to talk to Thad about it. And I said, "Did you pay off Thad?" Before, oh, this is an old joke. Before you made me an offer, there's more recent ones than this. He said, no, we had to talk like man to man, which what really happened was he threatened his kids and his kids' school and, you know, his address. And Dad said he had people driving by his house, or his address is at least out there, and thought that people would drive by his house. And I said, oh, okay. Well, I've got a number. You can pay me. I guarantee you. I fucking-tea you. Oh, shit. That my number is cheaper than a team of attorneys reviewing my thousands of hours of content. But whatever, go ahead.
Have at it, bro.
In case you didn't know this
Have
already.
at it. I'm being exposed.
So this is the big expose. That, and then Mariah's post that says, I sure as fuck didn't appreciate it. I'm just glad I was asleep when it happened. I had to watch it happen on the replay and still got pissed. I've made excuses after excuse for shitty behavior directed at my husband. That was the last fucking straw. Will works his ass off 7 days a week to produce free content and depends on donations and sponsorships. If Phil wants to throw a few million at him to buy his silence, that's between Phil and Will. Do I personally agree with it? No. Am I tired of fucking struggling? Damn straight. Does Will deserve compensation for all of his hard work? Abso-fucking-lutely. It was a hypothetical. So it literally, in my exposed, it says it was a hypothetical. If it ever becomes anything more than the hypothetical, it's no one's fucking business. Well, I'd probably just tell you guys. Don't be a hypocrite and believe that you wouldn't have a number. Every single one of us has a number, point blank. So this is my whole, of course I have a number. Like, if Phil come and offered me millions of dollars, you think I would stay here live streaming and being like, Phil, no. I'm not taking your buyout. I am a genuine man with something to prove. Y'all are fucking stupid. Y'all would never see me again. Crush your enemies, and so you shall. That's what would happen. I'd be out of this motherfucker. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't expect, if someone came and offered you $100,000 to never watch me again, you think I'd be like, oh, no, you got to watch my show. You got to watch my show. $100,000? Are you crazy? My show where I'm exposing Phil. Of course not. I'd be like, bye. Hell, send me some. We split it. I might not even make any more shows. Fuck. That was when I was exposed to all four members in their group. To all four members in their group. So something really weird's been going on in Telegram. It was just so weird last night. If you're wondering about the post that I made, it was just weird that all this happened at once. So if you don't know, like, the whole KDJ group exploded, okay? The whole KDJ group, like, exploded, and it made all these splinter groups. So there's, like, this group and that group, this other group over here, and a lot of them came back to my group, and they had left my group, and some of them had talked shit, and some of them swore me off and talked about how bad my content was, and I was a piece of shit, and blah, 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 whatever, over when they were with Katie. But then they came to my group, and they're like, oh, no, we couldn't talk about how much we loved you because Katie wouldn't let us. Just stupid shit like that, right? It was just, the whole thing was just fucking weird. Then, then those people showed up in my group. Well, they showed up in my group and they started making their own groups, okay? They started making their own groups. And hell, some of them even, like, advertised their group in my group. Like, hey, if you want to join my group, it's over here. We talk about this, blah, blah, blah. It's whatever. It's cool. Like, all I can control is my group. I don't care if you have a group or whatever. Some of them are advertised as, like, help groups. Some of them are advertised as, like, research groups. Some of them are advertised as, like, cooking groups. It was just so weird. Okay. But anyways, do what you got to do. Then there was this weird falling out where I just suddenly was tagged in a post where it said something like, if you're going to call Will a snake in the grass, then something. I don't agree with you. And I'm like, whoa, someone called me a snake in the grass? Why would you do that? Why would you call me a snake in the grass? That person just dipped, fucking gone, no answer. They didn't respond to the original post. They just kept chatting about other stuff. They just blew it off the original post. And then the second post, they just fucking dipped. When I asked them about it, they just fucking dipped. And since then, it's been getting wilder and wilder until the point. Do you guys remember do you guys remember the guy that was like, well, let's make a bet? Oh, I just got to read it. So I received this message, and I have no idea who this person is. And to be fair, he did catch me on a pretty shitty day, I think, because looking back, I wasn't the most generous to this guy, but I had already seen some of his posts were like pro-Q stuff, right? So here's what happens. I get this sticker that is a piece of toast launching from a toaster that says, hello! That's the sticker I get. A piece of toast. Don't start a conversation with me with a sticker, please. I just feel like you're a child. Don't start a conversation with me with a sticker, please. Especially a toast sticker. And then it says, where is your channel? Can't find it. Now, I didn't respond for a whole day. And it wasn't even a whole day. They sent this at they sent this at 8:36 p.m. And at 3 p.m. the next day, they're like, laugh out loud, no channel, just YouTube, I guess. Okay, cool. What? What is that? Like, I get hundreds every day. I get hundreds of messages and emails and Facebook Messenger chats and fucking Snapchats and everything. I get hundreds. And if you think that you're going to say some sideways shit to me because I didn't fucking answer you within, let's see, that's 1,400, let's say 1,500, and then we're going through it. In 18 and a half hours, you didn't get the response you wanted? Sorry. Get in line, motherfucker. There's so many people. I'm so bad. Hell, I was supposed to call somebody the other day and just completely fucking forgot about it. And just now thinking about it. I was supposed to call somebody like a week ago and forgot about it. Get in line. So this is our boy Eric. Eric says, laugh out loud, no channel, just YouTube, I guess. Okay, cool. So we're already off on the wrong foot. Got it? We're already off on the wrong foot. Because he sent me a toaster man and then said, I can't find your channel. Doesn't describe what channel he's fucking talking about. My YouTube channel? My Twitch channel? My Rumble channel? What channel are you talking about? You said the word channel. What channel? So I responded. When you say, where is your channel? I don't know what that means. YouTube, Facebook, DLive, Twitch, Telegram group, Telegram announcement. What does channel mean? Now that I know you're maybe talking about Telegram, I tell people in every video I make how to find my Telegram channel. It's a public channel with links to it. Hard to believe anyone would watch the first 20 minutes of a video and not know how to find my channel. You guys know that all my links are on coldbeer.live, right? I mean, I say it go to coldbeer.fund, and we're looking at them. They're right here.
Resubscribed for 12 months.
They're right here. Thank you very much for the resubscription. Every link is right here, including Telegram. Hard to believe someone can watch the first 20 minutes of a video and not know how to find my channel. All my links are at the bottom of the website at www.coldbeer.fund. But I value my time way more than answering 200 of these messages a day when I have made it so easy to find. Like, I'm not going to go and answer a 30 fucking, a 50, 70, 100 fucking messages saying, where's your channel? How do I join your Telegram? How I send you email? How I get in touch with you? There's my contact information, coldbeer.fund. And I say it in every show. Every show. Here's how you find me. Here's all my links, coldbeer.fund. So he says, well, we are on Telegram, so maybe I should have just said Telegram. Yeah, because I don't even consider Telegram a channel. It's a group. It's an announcement page. It's a chat page. I don't consider I would never call Telegram a channel. Ever. And maybe that's just a difference between me and you or the way we speak or something, but I would never call that a channel. Hard to believe. I must be some asshole, I guess. Sorry, I wanted to check your stuff out. I only asked because now I didn't answer any of these. These are all him. 3 different messages. First one, well, we are on Telegram, so maybe I should have just said Telegram. 2, hard to believe I must just be some asshole, I guess. Sorry, I wanted to check your stuff out. 3, I only asked because when I went to your Telegram profile, there is no link, so maybe everyone isn't a dummy and a lazy bitch, but thanks for answering. So now he's saying everybody's not a dummy. I didn't call him a dummy or a lazy bitch. And I said, God damn, did you see me say some asshole or dummy or lazy bitch? My group's probably not a good fit for you. If you respond by trying to fight a post with instructions. So if you respond arguing, my post with weird, not everybody's a dummy or a lazy bitch. All I said is I find it hard to believe you can watch 20 minutes of my video, the first 20 minutes of my video, and not know that I have a website with all my links on it. Pretty easy to find. You just go to coldbeer.fund and then click any link you want. Very weird. And he says, fight instructions. Thank you. I just wanted to check out your page. Been listening to you with Phil and others. Thank you. I will check it out. So he says, fight, ? Instructions, ? Thank you. I just wanted to check out your page. Been listening to you with Phil and others. Thank you. I will check it out. Which is kind of weird to begin with because he originally called it where's your channel? And then he says page several times. I don't think, I know there's going to be a lot of people like, oh, he likes to start shit. He wasn't trying to provoke me at all. That's what he's going to claim. Like, I was just trying to get a reaction, but he's this retarded. This isn't the only interaction I've ever had. He is this fucking retarded. So I don't answer. After he says this shit, I will check it out. I don't answer. Then, almost a month later, he says, this is God versus Satan. So when I censor you, it's not the same as Facebook and Twitter. I'm doing it because what you say makes me feel bad. That's not censorship. The Phil Godlewski story. Okay, why was that in all caps? Then he says, I guess he was commenting on a Phil video. I don't know. Then I don't answer that. And a week later, he says, can you start talking about facts on your show? Now he's no longer playing Phil. This is the real retard. Can you start talking about facts on your show? You said these satanic monuments and buildings or whatever aren't being blown up. And I could count at least 5 since the Georgia Guidestones. Or maybe you are just listed as entertainment and I'm confused. What? So we come to find out that he is a fucking Q-tard. Right? I don't know why he's watching me. I don't know why he's looking for my fucking channel page, but he is a fucking retard. He thinks that the white hats are blowing up satanic monuments around the world. There's been 5 of them, including since the Georgia Guidestones. That Nugamine. That's right. So all I responded was, haha. All I responded was, haha. That was it.
All I responded was, haha. That was not a good move.
Because another week goes by, and he says, or I responded the day after, and then another week goes by, and he says, wow, more satanic structures blowing up. Uh-oh. Might be time to talk to Vince McMahon and work on the entertainment part and how to spin it. He's the best. You're good too, but you're losing the narrative. Maybe hit someone with a chair and it will distract people from the fuck-ups. I'm going to be honest. About 99% of people I've met in my life or on the internet or anything else, if they just randomly, out of the blue, without being prompted, bring up fucking wrestling analogies, they're fucking weird. Okay? They're not going to be fucking normal. You're not like if you're like, how's the weather? And they're like, pretty good. And I'm like, what about you? How's the weather where you live? And they're like, 'cause Stone Cold said so. Like, they're fucking weirdos. Okay? They're like weird subhuman something and others. They're like, you're not going to have a normal conversation with them. So all this fucking Vince McMahon entertainment hits somebody with a chair. No one's talked about wrestling whatsoever. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. None. This is a gigantic red flag. Thread Flash Queen. So I send back 3 messages. 1, you. 2, R. 3, retarded. Those are the 3 messages I send back in response. You are retarded. That wasn't good enough. He responds back the next day. I know, but if you get a hold of Vince, he will help you navigate all the facts you got wrong. Maybe you can figure it out before it's too late, but I'm thinking the ship is sinking and there aren't enough buckets to get the water out quick enough. Maybe time to use your dinghy. Chill, dude. Are we doing wrestling theme or are we doing nautical theme? Right? Are we climbing in the ring at SummerSlam or are we selling the open seas? These fucking analogies are all over the place. The fuck is going on? So the next day, when I saw this, I responded and said, I'll be here when you and all your retarded friends have to admit nothing happened, and it never was going to. More satanic, I put in quotes, more satanic structures. Laugh out loud, you guys living in a fantasy. Okay? He says, wow, Vince retired today. Why do I suspect he couldn't help you stage all... Why do I suspect he couldn't help you stage all your lies as entertainment and retired in disgust? I guess even Vince can't help you cover up all your lies. I can't believe you got him to throw in the towel. All these years, he finally met someone whose lies have buried him beyond anything the greatest showman and entertainment mind in the history of the world could figure out. Congrats. You stumped the master. Now, I want you to know that I'm not responding to any of these. He says, you stumped the master. Then he says, get your booster, LMFAO. Get your booster. Then he says, how about this? Let's make a bet. If I'm wrong, I leave my internet show never to return. If you are wrong, you leave and you can't cheat and come back under a name like you said you were gonna. Done, over, no more internet shows. Got the balls? Now, I have more to lose than him because you've heard of me and no one's ever heard of him. What show? What show do you don't have a fucking show? What the fuck what are you wagering? Like if I call up Bill Gates and I'm like, hey, here's the deal. We're going to make a bet and I'll wager everything in my bank account and you wager everything in your bank account. That's not even, right? Just because you have 4 people in a fucking Telegram group doesn't mean you can be like, I'll leave the internet forever and you do too. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of bet is that? I don't respond. And then he comes back and says, exactly, I thought so. If you were so confident, you would have texted me immediately and threw in $1,000 kicker. No balls. Got to ask yourself now if you really believe what you say. You had a chance to put your money where your big fat mouth is and what? Crickets. Stick to grifting. And when it happens, you can pretend like you were with us all along. Because I know for damn sure that's what you are going to do. Oh, I was just kidding. I believed all along. No balls, no scruples, no integrity, no need to reply. I've proven my point. Now I just want to reply because he said no need to reply. So I said, wrong about what, you retard? You can't just say if I'm wrong. There has to be specific terms. So again, if I said, okay, here's the bet terms. My team wins. And then I don't ever tell him what sport, what team, what game, who's playing, the date, where it's broadcast at, what the odds are. If I just say, my team wins, I win. He didn't make a bet. He said, if I'm right, I'll leave the internet forever. If you're right about what? I've been right about everything I've said so far. You fucking crazy piece of shit. And I said, also, what fucking channel do you have? You're wagering a channel. I don't know. You don't have a channel. You don't have a fucking, what are you wagering? Then we get all these text messages. Now, I don't respond to any of these. He says, ha, 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 love you, Will. We should bet that the loser has sex with the winner. That's right, legend. We should bet that the loser has sex with the winner. Then he says, I sent you $50. I felt bad. You'll know who it's from. Good luck, pal. And I don't think he ever made a donation. I guess he just wanted me to comment. I still haven't commented. I still haven't responded. I sent you $50 because I felt bad. You know who it's from. Good luck, pal. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't remember at the time. And we were definitely privately laughing about this because I was posting it to my Telegram group that he couldn't find. So I don't remember it at the time. I don't answer. So then 2 weeks after that, he replies again. Run, run, run over to watch Phil's live. You wouldn't have any content without Phil, ass kisser. Get back to me on whoever is right. We'll have sex with the other. So again, propositioning me for sex. 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later. So he's going to say this is like a joke and he was joking around, but he came to me with sex. I didn't respond at all. I didn't like, I didn't share, I didn't post, I didn't comment, I didn't do anything. Then he propositions me for sex 2 weeks later. Get back to me on whoever is right. We'll have sex with the other. Sounds like both of us lose no matter what. Then he says, LMFAO, yeah, baby, in all caps. Then he says, oh, by the way, you're welcome for the donation, you ungrateful prick. I still haven't responded. Then on August the 6th, the next day, he says, LMFAO, ha, 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 ha. Great last episode. I love your shows, man. Keep them coming. This guy's clearly unhinged. He's clearly unhinged. Like, he says he's not gay. He said it was a joke. He says he was just joking around. But I don't know if it is a joke. Like if the person, like if I just text somebody and I said, I'm going to come fuck your ass tonight, and they didn't respond, and I waited 2 weeks and I was like, yep, I'll be over to fuck your ass. Like I said, is that now a joke? Is that a joke now? Is that funny? What the fuck is going on? Then he just responds like, that wasn't a joke. I literally came home and fucked your ass, Mariah. That's not a joke. Again, it's not a joke. So all that happened. It was just weird. It was just weird, okay? This guy starts a group. And that group is kind of at the center of some of this. So Eric starts a group. And it's called the Proof is Truth chat. Proof is Truth. And they started a Telegram group. And they've been sharing all kinds of weird shit. Like they share memes of me saying like tunnel babies aren't real. Okay. You got me. That's a hilarious meme because it's something I believe. There are no tunnel babies. What the fuck is wrong? Because he's like a legit Q-tard. Like he's kind of like a mirror or a chameleon. Like if you start talking like anti-Q stuff and he wants to be friends with you, he'll start talking anti-Q stuff. If you start talking anti-Phil stuff and he wants to be friends with you, he'll start talking anti-Phil stuff. But then if he doesn't want to be friends with you, if he's like written you off for some reason, whatever you say, he's the opposite. It's just really weird. And he bounces all around. He used to hang out with a guy with what's his name that kept saying that he would bet $10,000 that we didn't lose our house over a contract dispute, but never could fucking bet. He also used to hang out with that boss hog guy. I need to pair Q. What's his name? I don't know. He ran off the internet because he couldn't pay for his fucking, Q Wankster. Thank you. He ran off the internet because his daughter custody or some shit. Anyways,
used to hang out with him,
and like he just like whoever he's hanging out with and whoever will pretend to be his friend for 10 minutes, he becomes them. So like when he was hanging out with Q Wankster and that guy pretending to be his friend for like an hour, suddenly he's repeating everything he says. Then he hangs out with this boss hog guy and he's repeating everything he says. It doesn't matter. Whoever he's hanging out with, he becomes that person. So now he's hanging out with this person I don't even fucking know. Really. And other people, and he started a group. Now, this brings us to Kat. I'm sure you guys have seen Kat in my chat and watching my show. Katt, Kat. She was a viewer for a long time. I felt like at one point I felt like she went too hard on fucking Jaybird. It's no secret. Like I flipped out on Jaybird one night. And because I felt like I had enough, and a lot of people saw it and a lot of people talked about it. And then Jaybird came to me and apologized. And I said, oh, that's it. You know, it's it. She said she was in the wrong. She shouldn't have said those things. I said, great. Apology accepted. And I haven't said anything else about it. And I've got no ill will towards Jaybird. Like she said those things. I flipped out. She came back the next day and apologized and everything was done. So for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks after that, there were people in the Phil Godlewski 2.0 chat, the fake Phil chat that has no moderators, telling Jaybird that she was like a piece of shit and she should just kill herself and like really fucked up stuff, okay? Like too far, saying stuff that like I don't mind a good troll or a good joke or make it. They were going too far, and I stepped into that chat and said, "Hey, y'all are not doing this in my name, right? I don't have nothing against Jaybird. I flipped out. I said what I felt like I needed to say. She apologized. It's over with me. I don't have nothing against her." So don't come in here and act like, because my name kept being brought up. Like, well, you did this to Will, and Will said, and blah, blah, Will. No, you're not doing this in my fucking name. You're not fucking harassing. You're not fucking harassing this person in my name because I don't condone this. I don't condone this, okay? And it kept going on, but whatever. People got mad at me because I stepped in and I guess ruined their fucking fun or some shit. I don't know. And Kat was one of those people I think that got upset over that. So she doesn't leave my channel right away, but she immediately becomes very distant. She quits posting. Me and her had a back and forth a lot of times because she's still a very ardent Trump supporter, and I didn't know it at the time, but now she's just a Q-tard. She thinks she's smarter than the average Q-tard, the cucumbers. She thinks she's like above them and can discern and see the truth. She's not. Okay, as soon as she fucking broke away, she went back to all the fucking Q-tard bullshit. So we used to disagree in my chat all the time. Like she would post something, I'd be like, I don't think that's true. No, here's this, here's this, here's that, here's how this is wrong, here's how that's wrong. And she would usually back off, I guess, but I guess because I'm the chat owner, I don't know. And she'd usually be like, well, I don't want to fight or something like that and leave, and everything was fine. I didn't have an issue with it. I kind of enjoyed the back and forth with somebody, which I still enjoy back and forth with different people. I didn't have an issue with it. But after I said that about Jaybird, about how like I don't hold any ill will towards Jaybird, she started getting a lot more distant. She started separating herself quite a bit from my chat. until I did the Tim Ballard show. And when I had the Tim Ballard show, and I said, okay, Tim Ballard's a scammer. Here's documented proof. Here's why Tim Ballard's a scammer. Here's what he did. Here he is, blah, 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 all that stuff, right? And it's well documented. Tons of people from the inside have come out and said, yeah, this is fucked up. His missions are usually bullshit. They're claiming to rescue kids they didn't. So, like, basically, the way I look at Tim Ballard is, let's say he's rescued 1,000 kids. That's really, really good. Let's say he's rescued 10,000 kids. I don't care what the number is. That's really, really good. Okay? That's really, really good. A Q-tard is someone who believes in QAnon so much that they've made themselves retarded. Let's say he saved 10,000 kids. That's really good. That's awesome. That's it. That is a thing that in process happened that was good. I would never take that away. Rescuing kids are awesome. But let's say that not only did he rescue 10,000 kids, but he claims that he rescued 50,000 kids. And with the money he raised and took for profit, he could have rescued 100,000 kids. Well, then you can also say, obviously, there's some profit being made here. Obviously, it's not. And he says all the money goes to rescuing the kids. All the money's perfect. We rescue all the kids. Here's all the stories. Here's everything that happened. He's lying about a lot of things, and that has been exposed. He refuses to address any of it because he knows he's busted. He set his nonprofit up to benefit several for-profit companies that are below him that his family members own. That was I don't know. That was part of it, right? His ultimate goal is to help the Mormon church and to make money. His whiteboard meeting, he wanted sizzle. He wanted a TV deal. He wanted a book series. He wanted a movie. He got the movie. He wanted to make money, and he wanted to drive those people to the LDS church. Okay? He wanted to make Mormons. So the cat gets upset about this because, again, she's still full-blown Q-tard. Although she'll claim she's not. She's above that. She can see the difference, and she can see what's really going on. She's not. She isn't. She peddled the conspiracies in my chat. That's why we had the back and forth all the time. And now that she's out of my chat, she just full-blown is just on board with it. That's why, and that's why I think she went with Eric. He's still a Q-tard. And then he mirrors her. So whatever she's doing, that's his plan now. Whatever her goal is, that's what he's doing now. It's a very weird relationship. So she makes a post that says some shit in Eric's chat that's like, after 2 years of following Will, I'm done. He says Tim Ballard's a scammer. What? After 2 years of watching me, she's done because I said Tim Ballard was a scammer. I didn't just say Tim Ballard was a scammer. I didn't just say that, like, he's a piece of shit. I showed the evidence, and you could go look it up too. If he wasn't so well tied in with Trump and Reyes and the Latter-day Saints, he would probably have that case on him that just suddenly disappeared. That just suddenly got dropped. Y'all are worried about the fucking FBI investigating Trump. They should investigate Trump and everybody else. You need to be more worried about fucking cases getting miraculously dropped. Cases getting miraculously fucking dropped when somebody is obviously doing some shady shit.
Anyway, so that happens.
She leaves. Well, then I start seeing screenshots. I kind of like it now. I would have changed it, but I wish you wouldn't have asked. Now, God damn it. Now I feel like I'm stuck here. Damn it. I would have changed it if you wouldn't have asked. Anyways. So that evolves, and that's going on. That's where she hangs out. She is Eric. Eric is her. They're together, right? They're posting all these fucking Q-adjacent bullshit. They're doing, they're going back and forth and posting the story. Again, his chat is called Proof is Truth, and that's where they just post QAnon shit. They're still full-blown Q-tards. They just don't like Phil. And then sometimes they do like Phil. It's very strange, but that's them. That's where they're set up. Then I start seeing all these screenshots that say, so you guys know that Pebbles has a case against Phil. She's been one of the only people legally that has stood up to Phil and went back at him, right? She has filed a suit against Phil. They are having a suit. They are going to court, I guess, unless he settles.
She's one of the only people that has stood back up to Phil. There's been people, like I make a show and I call Phil out. He's never sued me, but I call him out. And other people call him out. And some people have been sued by him and got sued or didn't get served or what. There's been a bunch of interaction with him, but she's the only person who's filed suit against Phil. Rightfully so. Her business has been damaged. So about this same time that all that's going on, I start seeing all these screenshots saying like, Pebbles' lawsuit isn't real. She made it up. It's all fake. Pebbles, like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? It's not real. I bet you her lawyer doesn't even know. I bet you her lawyer emailed the FBI. So one person said, I'll just find them. Fuck. Here it is. Unfortunately, only a couple people know the truth, but it's quite interesting how one of those people has become a nonstop character attack tour of people who have all this info. I'm not a lawyer, but aren't people supposed to stay silent before litigation? So these people are supposed to be silent so there can't be a case going on. My theory is the lawyer 100% believes the lawsuit is real. He received the FBI threat and went ahead and contacted them. If that letter is in fact real, speculation on my end, then in case the letter is real, she shared it to make it null and void because you're not supposed to share anything with an ongoing lawsuit. Now, these people are dumb as fuck, okay? Just by judging what they said. This was Oliver's mom and Jess. And just by judging what they said, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Do you have to remain silent before any litigation? No. There's a thing called a gag order. If that's ordered by a judge, you're not supposed to talk about the case in public, sometimes even in private. But like, just because someone says, hey, you probably shouldn't talk at all when you're facing litigation or when you're going to court or whatever, doesn't mean that if someone talks, they're not going to court. You can't be that dumb. You can't be that fucking retarded to think that like, are people supposed to be quiet? I bet you it's fake. Okay. And then it's followed up by Jess, which I know very little about except for a story about her. She went out and took out a loan behind her husband's back because she had some type of gambling addiction, and she eats Adderall. That's all I know. But Jess says, my theory is the lawyer 100% believes the lawsuit is real. Yeah, because it is. But when you say my theory is what the lawyer 100% believes the lawsuit is real, that implies that it's not real and he believes it. He believes it's real because it is real. He received the FBI threat and went ahead and contacted them. If that letter is in fact real, speculation on my end, then in case the letter is real, she shared it to make it null and void. So you think because a FOIA request, not even the return, just the FOIA request, me going and saying, hey, the Freedom of Information Act says that I should be allowed this information. Thank you. That makes it null and void? The fuck is that? What does that even mean? You know how many court documents we've read on my fucking show? Are all of them being thrown out now? They're just shutting down the fucking court clerk, just fucking having a bonfire, burning that motherfucker down because it was shared. Scrap it all. Someone shared it on YouTube. Shut her down. Somebody's in there with just like a fucking blowtorch and snow shovels, just shoveling paperwork over into a big fucking bonfire. What does that mean? She shared it. So they're saying that Pebble shared this letter because she's actually working with Phil and there is no lawsuit, and she wanted this letter shared because once it's shared, it can't be used in court. What the fuck is that? The fucking legal minds of Oliver's mom and Jess. Because you're not supposed to share anything with an ongoing lawsuit. Wrong. A lot of it's public documents, and you can share whatever you want. You just have to realize that once you put it out in public, that other people can see it too because it's in public. What the hell's wrong with y'all? But I didn't say anything. I just still didn't say anything. I just sat there, right? I didn't say anything about it. Well, I did say something. I'll show you what I shared in a minute. I didn't say to them, but I said something. Then we get this. It can't be so-and-so because X, Y, and Z. Oh, but it is. Then Oliver's mom says, what happened to the catfish story? And then someone said, who knows, says, laugh out loud, I don't know what to believe at this point. The letter was shown on here earlier. I highly doubt a lawyer would send a letter to the FBI based on a fake lawsuit. Exactly. Why would if this wasn't a real lawsuit, you think a lawyer is going to send a FOIA request to the FBI claiming that it pertains to a lawsuit that isn't real? Do you know if anyone has contacted this lawyer to see if he actually did that? Like I said, I don't know what to believe. It's all just crazy. I've spoken to the lawyer. Like, yeah, it's real. Then they follow up with, I know it's nuts. Laugh out loud. Jess says, what better person to not suspect is your spy or working for you than to have the one you dox and have a lawsuit against? So Pebbles is the perfect spy because I doxed her and she's suing me and she can tell me all the juicy details. It can't be so because X, Y, and Z. Oh, it's bullshit. What happened to the catfish story? Then Oliver's mom says, here's a theory. We all know Phil loves to play tough to his audience. Big man on campus suing the world. Maybe he posted that bogus document to impress. Then he found out it was fake because the person contacted him. Then he's boxed in. What's next? Follow through or let it die? When have you ever seen Phil make the right choice? Makes sense that two litigants on opposing sides are talking behind the scenes. So in Oliver's mom's fucking goddamn clown world imagination she's got going on, it makes sense that two people that are going to court are actually talking behind the scenes and faking it all, because that happens all the time, right? It's like they get in these fucking groups, and then I've had to stop it in my groups and other people's groups before. Paranoia sets in, and they think that there's some type of spy behind every bush, and this had to be about me. We had a whole group break off from me, and then tried to say that everything I said and every post that was made was about them. It's like they get in this paranoid, delusional state and just come up with the craziest shit. Now, at this same time, before these messages came out, Oliver's mom was banning people from her group. And like she banned Mark. Everybody knows Mark. And she's like, we both know why you joined. Just kind of weird you're in here. None of Will's people are in here. Bitch, you shared the link in my chat. I don't know who joined. I don't care who joined. But you shared the link in my chat. So why wouldn't there be some people from my chat in your group? We both know why you joined. Oh, we just thought it was weird that Cajun let you in. She wasn't supposed to. So they started banning people from this group, claiming they were my spies, and we were going to steal Oliver's mom's content. I'm reading you Oliver's mom's content right now. Makes sense that two litigants on opposing sides are talking behind the scenes. Really? You think I'm gonna steal this? This beautiful piece of well-researched content. This is what I'm going to steal with my spies in your group that you forgot you let in? What the fuck does that even mean? You could have content coming out your fucking nose, which would be a lot of content, to be fair, and I wouldn't steal the motherfucking shit. I don't give a damn about your content. Give a damn, but I would much rather do a variety show every fucking day. The hell's wrong with you? Then Jess says, what better person to suspect is not a spy working for you than the one you dogs have a lawsuit against? Someone says, do you really believe that? Is there any proof? Don't send me to... So Kat says, someone says, yeah, but who knows? They brought the FBI into this, like into the lawsuit. Someone says that. Who knows says that, like saying it's real. And then Kat, the one we were talking about with Eric, pops up and says, do you really believe that? Is there any proof? Don't send me to Cold Beer Confessional. Why? Because the proof was on my platform. The proof is also separate of my platform. It's been posted other places. It's been shared other places. I just get it first because me and Pebbles are cool like that. But it's been posted other places. You don't have to have my content. Anytime that one of these cases are on Pacer or Justia or Case Text or these indexing websites, you can't pay to put a case there. You can't submit a case. You can't email them a case. You can't say, hey, I want this case up there because me and Pebbles are working together and I'm Phil. They pull that case text from the courthouses and the states and the federal courts. So if you can find it on Justia or Case Text or Pacer especially, it's a real case because there's no other way to get it listed. So as soon as you go to any of these sites and it says versus Godlewski, the case number, blah, 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 you all got the case number, and it pops up, it's a real fucking case, you retards. Any indexing site that has it listed as a case means that it's a real case. Now, it could stop tomorrow and it could be fucking dropped or whatever, but right now it's active and filed and you can see every day and every step that's been through. You can even read a lot of the documents. Some of them you have to pay for. Some of them you can't read. They're not open to the public, but you can even read all the documents. Imagine me going to the local Ford dealership's website and saying, "Oh, look, they got a new Ford Mustang down there in town. It's right here on the website. Someone listed this. They got a new one." And then I went to Telegram and said, "Are cars even real? I bet you Henry Ford and the Jews were really working together. There's no such thing as cars, and that car isn't real, guaranteed." Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense that the anti-Semitic Henry Ford and the Jews would be working together. No one would suspect it. You're fucking unhinged, you dumb cunts. Unleash the C word. C word. They're not going to like that. You stupid fucking cunts. Someone said they brought the FBI into this. So let me tell you. There's a Freedom of Information Act request, a FOIA request, in the works, and a lawyer sent that to the email, sent that through the electronic FOIA request line, and he put his name, his client's name, the defendant's name, the case number, the location, everything about the case. If there wasn't a real case, if there wasn't a real fucking case, then this person who knows that posted, yeah, but then now they brought the FBI into it. This person would post saying like there would be criminal charges against them. They're playing around and bringing the FBI into it. How dumb would it be for them to do that? And Kat says, "Do you really believe that? Is there any proof? Don't send me to Cold Beer Confessional." Okay. You're not looking for proof. You're not looking for proof. You're looking for any way that you look better than someone else, that you look right in this situation. Joey G says, I'm gonna have to try and reread the messages. It was so confusing. Now that I know more, it makes sense now. Oliver's mom says, maybe it's time to ask Pebbles directly why she sent Phil that text. There's a bunch of fucking weird, there's a bunch of fake screenshots. There's a bunch of things Phil claiming that he's talking to Jeanette and talking to Pebbles. These dumb motherfuckers don't realize that Phil is playing them like a goddamn fiddle. When they ask, hey, how'd you get Thad's information? And Phil says, oh, Jeanette. That's why I never redid her case. You know, he's playing you like a and then you run to Telegram saying, oh my God, Jeanette and Phil's working together. He's playing you like a fucking fiddle. Phil is not smart, but he's damn sure smarter than a lot of you. Because I've watched you fall for it again and again and again and again. Phil's not smart by most people's standards or by academic standards or even relative standards. But he's damn sure smarter than you. Then Who Knows says, yeah, but here's what he said. This is the one that Kat was just responding to. I guess these are backwards. Yeah, but now they brought the FBI and all this. Her lawyer sent a letter to them. Who in their right mind does that for a fake lawsuit? They really dumb if they get wind that this is fake. I'm thinking they are not going to think it's funny. None of this makes sense. None of it. Exactly. It doesn't make sense. No one would send a FOIA request to the fucking FBI over a fake case that doesn't exist. You're right. I don't even know who half these people are, but Who Knows is, yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense. It's a couple of bitter old cunts that are like, oh, this case is indexed on Justia and casetext.com. Bet you it's fake. What? Okay. Sounds good. So this is all growing at the same time. AZ Jamie says, I agree. I'm as confused as you are. This is in response to that Who Knows message. I agree. I'm just as confused as you are. Aside from Pebbles getting attention and money, I don't see how it benefits Phil to be involved, except all eyes are off him. It's clear, though, that Pebbles sent Phil that text from Jess. If Phil responded to Jess, it looks like he did. I have no idea which one they're talking about. I don't really care. Then Gretch says, that's how I read it. And Oliver's mom says, maybe to cause a distraction, which it has. Maybe to dump cash somewhere. Who knows? Yeah. People get sued for defamation so they can hide cash somewhere. The next time I get a lump sum of cash, please somebody sue me so we can go together to an offshore bank account and hide all our cash. Who knows? Or maybe it's just a real case and you can look the motherfucker up. Call the goddamn lawyer if you want to. Fuck. I don't want to. It's real. He's been served. It's listed. It's listed with all the indexing websites. Why? You're either way, way, way dumber than I ever thought you all were, which is saying something because I didn't have high hopes for you, okay? I've seen the other posts you make. I've seen the takes you make about my videos. I didn't have real high hopes. But you're either dumber than that or you're doing this maliciously. One of the two. Because I don't know if you don't know how fucking case index websites work. But there is no way for Pebbles or Phil or the fucking lawyer to get the case listed on one of those websites if it's not real. You dumb motherfuckers. So in their minds, people are like, this doesn't make sense, but they're trying to fucking lock that thought away. You really believe that? Don't send me to cold beer confession. No, I'm not involved in this case. I don't have access to it. I can see it on a court indexing website, so it must be fake. Okay, if you say so. Jess says, glad you're feeling better. Then someone says, went and I'm not surprised from Porky Ray. Then Jess says, things that make you go, Because Andy, of all people, apparently says, would be an easy way to get people. And then I can't see the rest of that. I don't know what she said. But apparently she's making some type of suggestion of why this lawsuit would be fake. Would be an easy way to get people. So she's making some type of suggestion of why this lawsuit would be fake. I don't know why the fuck she would do that. It's so fucking transparent that you have to be one of two things. You have to actually be supporting Phil or the dumbest motherfucker on the internet to the one thing that you want to stand up and unify and fight against and call fake and try to fucking help the other side on is the first person to stand up and sue Phil back. Yeah, he sued the Scranton Times and they're going to do a counterclaim. Yeah, he sued Bree and they're going to do a counterclaim. This person is suing Phil in their home state. And you are so fucking transparent to come out and call it fake. You either have to be helping Phil, much more than that. I'm doing much more than that. Or you are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. And I don't think I don't even think you have the right to fucking speak openly like this. Your internet usage should be monitored. Like you are below a level of accountability. You are like a mentally challenged child who shouldn't be allowed. You are like Jupiter. You are like Jupiter. You shouldn't be allowed to. If you're this fucking dumb, I don't care how many Adderall pills you ate and how many times you hit the fucking slot machine or how much jewelry you sold or how much cocaine you could pack up that big goddamn nose of yours. You shouldn't be allowed on the internet. Things that make you go, Yeah, this makes you go, huh. Got it. Joey G comes back in and says, finally caught up in here. Crazy busy. It's hard to keep up with all this shit. It's insane that they act like this. Like, seriously, people, get a life off Telegram. They are on here every day, all day, just fighting with others. Only Oliver's mom and Jess don't respond to them. They thrive off this. Keep your heads high, ladies. Don't try to make them the fucking, that there's some type of fucking saints. Okay? Oliver's mom fucking talks shit about me again and again and again and again and again and again. Then she won't even fucking message me, but she messages my wife to fucking apologize. Still apologizing. Even when I found out she called me a snake in the grass, she messaged my wife and said, that never happened. I'm sorry you guys think that. I still watch Will. Watch this, bitch. Fuck you. Porky Ray says, good morning and thank you. Andy said, oh, here it is. Here's what Andy said. Would be an easy way to get people to rally around her. Fake lawsuit with an agreed upon settlement to follow. Andy, bitch, you're still peddling 7K. Fuck out of here. You still got people hooked on a goddamn MLM thinking they're going to get rich off your overpriced fucking silver. I stayed out of your fucking lane, but now you're in my goddamn lane. Suck this dick. Maybe you'll get a silver shower. Fuck off. You over here talking shit about the one person standing up to Phil. You still fucking benefit from every goddamn thing Phil does. You stand to benefit the most from Phil succeeding. You've got your hand down Phil's fucking pocket and have for years. You stupid bitch. And you want to talk about someone else benefiting? You want to talk about someone else? Agreed upon settlement? You're jerking fucking Phil off with one hand and pulling out silver coins with the other one. The fuck out of here. Stupid bitch. I just want you to know that I wasn't involved in any of this. I wasn't involved in any of this.
And y'all motherfuckers started fucking with Pebbles and the case and brought my name up. So if y'all want to get to the fucking bottom of it, let's get to the bottom of it. She's making hundreds of thousands of dollars off Phil's fucking back to this goddamn day. If she had a fucking moral or integrity, a hair on her fucking ass that represented integrity, she would have fucking left Phil the moment she found out he was fake and lying to every goddamn body. But what did she do? Keep them checks coming. I got to help my downline. I got to keep my downline supplied with, well, I'm completely separate now. But, I got to keep my downline going. Fuck out of here, bitch. So goddamn terrified that I'm going to make a show about her. She texts me. Are you making a show about me? Are you doing something? Are you investigating me? I just heard that you're going to expose me. There you go. There's your exposure for the week. Jay says, why does Melon allow her in the chat if she's going to talk like that, spreading rumors? Kristen says, oh, so darn cute. Thanks for saving them and finding them loving homes. I don't know what this is about. That's the kind of kindness we need in this world. And it says, someone responded and said, he did have her banned, but she said, as a victim of Phil Godlewski, I'm being silenced. I guess they're talking about Pebbles. I don't know. Then Oliver's mom said, they wanted to trash me. Yeah, we wanted to trash you. We just want you to shut the fuck up. God damn. You got all this fucking nose hanging off the front of your face, and you still got to be talking and breathing through your mouth. Take a goddamn deep breath through that big motherfucker once. You probably get an oxygen high and enjoy it. So anyways, that's all been going on, okay? That's all been going on. And they've been sitting here. I let all this go. I had all this when it happened weeks ago. I have other screenshots. I see I don't know what you guys don't fucking understand. I'm in a group that you may potentially not want me to see things in before you even fucking make it. I'm everywhere. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I am the internet. I don't know why the fuck you guys keep putting shit out there thinking I won't see it. I see everything. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. And I didn't fucking post anything. And I didn't call anybody out. But you kept fucking going. You kept going and going and going and going. Calling a fucking lawsuit fake. Talking about how literally getting people to not support the lawsuit, which is the one thing that we should be rallying behind. The one thing that we should be pushing for is Phil to get put in his fucking place legally. The one thing that we should be rallying together for. Y'all keep pushing and knocking it down because I don't give a fuck if you like Pebbles. I don't give a fuck if you hate Pebbles. You all started this shit, not me. I had a show before I even knew who the fuck Phil was. I've been on since before Phil started broadcasting. You all joined all this shit to fucking take down Phil. And now there's a chance to take him down a fucking notch. And suddenly you're like, what? It's fake. Can't be. I don't like the person who's doing it. The fuck out of here. You can hate her. I don't give a fuck. But to actively try to discourage people that it's even fucking real, or that they should support it, or that they should fucking be behind it, or that they should fucking support the case. Fuck you. What the fuck is your problem? But still, I didn't say anything. And just let it go, and let it go, and let it go. Until last night. When I got off the show last night, I was greeted with some screenshots, and I went to check. That they were real. They were. And those screenshots were interesting, I think, to say the least. Over in Eric's chat, which you just got to realize that Kat and Jess and Oliver's mom are all fucking sucking each other off, or whatever internet lingo you want to use for that. They're deep inside of each other, thrusting, undulating, whatever the fuck they're doing over there, okay? And I see a chat or a message that says it's from Mofaka. I don't know if you guys remember Mofaka. He was big in the KDJ group for a long time. I don't even know if he's still with. I don't even fucking look at that group anymore. It's grown into basically, I don't know. It's not interesting anymore. But Mofaka was one of the I think he was one of the mods there. I don't even know if he's part of that group anymore. But there was some screenshots that were posted from an account called Dark to Light. And these screenshots are sending messages to Phil. And they are saying shit like, Pebbles Flintstone created this, then she used a sock account to put it in the experience room at Phil Godlewski. Claiming that Pebbles, fake, this is wrong, this is inaccurate, this is not true, but claiming that Pebbles made this fake FBI document of Phil's, the one that we just saw in the FOIA request, the one that says like Pebbles Flintstone, Christine Tyree, Pebbles Flintstone, Christine Tyree, Christine, Bam, Bang, all that shit, and it has IP addresses blocked out. That document where Phil says, can't reveal the rest of this. There's a fake account called Dark to Light, or a sock account, saying that Pebbles made that and then gave it to Phil by putting it in the experience room. Then it says, here's an example of Pebbles Flintstone behavior online. It could be useful in your case. So they're screenshotting when Pebbles was like maybe arguing or fighting with someone and sending it to Phil to help him put his case together, apparently. Like that's going to be brought up. Like, they don't give a fuck what Pebbles says to anybody else on the internet. The only thing that's going to be brought up is what she said to Phil and what Phil has said or done to her. What she has said or done to Phil, or what Phil has said and done to her. Here's a screenshot of her being mean to some old ladies in a different group that has nothing to do with you. Might help you on your case. Cool. But the fact that they're trying to help Phil is disgusting. So that is followed up by, it says at Phil Godlewski, Pebbles Flintstone is also the one who put out the information about you being catfished. There is proof on the internet, but it being blamed on the other people, and you have the wrong people. And a lot of this is, for some reason, they keep blacking out who posted it, right? They blacked out who posted it because I'm sure it's one of their fucking names, I guess. That was all posted by Kat. That was all posted by Kat. Now, in the Proof is Truth chat. Now, then Mofaka says, Kat, are you guys over there sending shit to Phil now? It has a couple of laughing emotes. And Kat responds, I'm doing much more than that, thank you. Actively admitting that she's trying to help Phil with the only case that's been brought against him that's not like a counterclaim. That she's trying to actively help Phil because she doesn't like Pebbles. But her entire existence online was, I hate Phil. All of their entire existence online is, Phil brought us together, we're victims, and we hate him. But now they're actively, she openly admits, I'm doing much more than that, thank you. I'm doing much more than that, thank you. I'm not done yet, but I wish this would make them stop what they're fucking doing. I don't think it will. I've got tons and tons and tons and tons and tons more. That I hope I don't have to share. I don't know if you guys know this, but I write I write bots and algorithms and scrapers for fun, okay? And then I sign them up for Telegram accounts. And then I fucking scrape whatever the fuck I want to out of all your all's fucking groups. So I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what you've shared on the internet. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Do what you got to do. I wish just talking about it would end it, but clearly it's probably not.
It is what it is. Either way.
Back to it. So she claims she's doing much more than that. I'm doing much more than that. She also says, Kat, coming out of her shell, being the badass she is, removes Mark from the chat. I'm sure he fucking hated that.
The proof is truth chat, and says,
asshole's gonna find out who the hell I am. I know who you are. And if you think I'm terrified, I'm not. I know who you are just as much as you know who I am. My name is Will Bird. I give out my P.O. box. I know your name and who you are. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to prove. If you really want people to find out who the fuck you are, I'll just tell them. I don't think this is some type of ruse. Then they share a post that says, if anyone has seen posts or videos referencing L. George Designs, could you please forward to Oliver's mom? And Kat uses this to say, Pebbles Flintstone is doing exactly what was done to her, to Oliver's mom. Not only send it to Oliver's mom, but also report Pebbles Flintstone for her bad behavior. You've been a bad girl. You've been a bad girl. Plus, they have this almost sickening relationship, Kat and Eric. It's so weird. Eric says, thanks, Kat. That guy loves me, when they banned Mark. And Kat responds, you're very welcome, my brother from another mother. And he says, little sister. Laugh out loud. Some type of incest fetish is all I can assume. I have no idea. It's very strange. I'm doing much more than that, thank you. That's where we left off. So then Pebbles said, so they love Phil the groomer telling. And Kat shares that post. So you'll see what happens is, like, other people are talking in these other chats, and Kat won't show up there. Like, we were all in a chat last night asking Kat what her fucking deal was. She wouldn't show up. She didn't want to talk. She didn't want to come. She didn't want to fucking speak to anybody. Nothing. I went in there and commented and said, I prove the truth. He should change the name of this group to Pies and Lies. His two favorite things. She banned me literally in less than 2 minutes. Sounds about right. She banned everybody joined last night. They're down to 5 fucking members, and they're 3 of them. Like, what the fuck? So there's 2 people in there. Got it. Anyways. Pebble says, so they love Phil the groomer telling. And this could be any Phil in the world, but I think we know what's going on here. And then she shares that post. She can't respond to it where it's posted, even though she's a member of that group. Instead, she just shares it to her group, like I had her share my post last night, obviously. If you're fucking dumb if you think I didn't know. I even turned on, usually my posts from my announcement channel can't be forwarded. I even turned on forwarding for you before I posted it, but whatever. She says, no one loves Phil. We know he's evil. Pebbles, now we will show you you're just as bad. Imagine a hairdresser from California and Phil Godlewski. I don't care if she cusses you out every day when she wakes up, if she makes fun of you being special needs, clearly, the drool running down and the bandana you have to wear to catch it. I don't care if she talks shit to fucking Andy or about 7K or what. You're saying that Pebbles is just as bad as Phil. That's your claim. Pebbles, now we will show you you're just as bad. That's your fucking claim. You are retarded. I don't know what else to say. You are retarded.
I don't know how else to put it. You're retarded. You're retarded. I don't know what else to say. I don't know how to put it. I don't know what else to say. It's weird. So I made a post yesterday, and I read it at the first of the show. Y'all motherfuckers out here helping Phil with his lawsuit that Pebbles has against him are fucking disgusting. Trying to help Phil, still going to lose. It's pointless while trying to moral high ground that you are anti-Phil. Ha, 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 ha. Right. Then, of course, they share that. But you want to know what the most telling part is? They share my post, not so Kat can respond to it or Eric can respond to it. They don't want no fucking smoke, or Oliver's mom, or Jess, who the fuck that is. She's probably been awake for 46 hours, getting ready to crash. They shared it so they could tag Phil. They shared it so they could tag at Phil Godlewski. I liked it. I don't give a fuck. Share it. I'll send it to him. I'll text it to him. Fuck. They shared my post so they could tag Phil in it. They'll talk about it here in a second. Mofaka went in there and said, hey, come on over to the Experience, this KDJ and Phil Experience channel. That's the one we were waiting for them to show up in last night, and they wouldn't talk to us. And he says, please. And then Eric says, dude, I'm busy. Is something going on? Yeah, okay. You're busy. And Mofaka says, yep. Eric says, thanks for posting that video, man. I figured you still couldn't stand her. Knew it after that. And Kat says, we will let you be led around by your nose by those pussies. By those pussies. Oh, she deleted a post. She deleted some posts. So Jessa and Yori tried to join the group last night. And then we got screenshots. I got a bot that fucking scrapes it, but it doesn't matter. She says... when they try to join, she says, go suck Will's dick, Yori. Go suck Will's dick. They'll threaten me with a fucking blowjob, Cat. Jesus Christ, Mariah's been through enough. Her jaw's sore. Her jaw's sore. Jesus, they're just volunteering you for shit, Mariah. Oh, but she's deleted that, apparently. Anyways, back to it. She got rid of that. So they were trying to get her to come to the chat, where where everybody could talk to her. Nope. Nope. I'll forward it here in my chat that I can control and no one can fucking join or speak in. I'll forward it right here and then I'll respond to it. The fuck? How weird. Mofaka says, okay. Then Eric says, what's your deal, man? You're taking them down from the inside, ? Mofaka left the group. And then Eric says the same thing to him, leaving the group. Then they start sharing shit from Phil saying, Christine and I still communicate. That is none of your business. Yeah, but Phil's playing you, you dumb cunts. Phil's been playing you the whole time.
Hold on just a second. Well, Will has Trump derangement syndrome. So excuse me if I don't take every word that comes out of his mouth as fact. He's a liberal. And in this political climate, as far as I'm concerned, he can't be trusted. Now, that's my opinion. Sorry if you don't like it. But this is still
for the time being a free country and I'm allowed to have that opinion. Sure you are. By the way, this happened in Melon's chat. We'll talk about Melon's chat in a minute. While they're bad-mouthing me in Melon's chat, they had to make sure to remove my post because it was my opinion. And I'm sure I'll do a video about it, and they'd be happy to share the video with proof. But I can't share my opinion there. It's weird. My opinion can't be shared there, but this guy's opinion. I got you. That's good. Anyways. Somebody's live tweeting. He just said he'll talk about Melon's chat in a minute. Yeah, that's what I said. MSO Sailor. They start sharing Phil stuff like there's the email that says Christina and I still communicate. That is none of your business. They share something that says it's from Phil Galuski on Facebook Messenger, and it says, "Oh man, I bet it's fucking beautiful. I'm ready to pass the fuck out. Haha, but I don't know if Cajun told you. Phil messaged me and wanted to talk." This is a screenshot's being shared. I tried to call him, but of course he didn't answer. Demanded it was his term saying what I had to say in writing. So I wanted your opinion if I should write anything or just try to communicate or just try to continue to get him on the phone. My purpose of talking to him was to tell him Katie was trashing his name to our local schools, but I want to play it right. And I wanted to see if I don't get to talk to him, if he's mad enough, do I pry for info, think about it, and sleep on it. And someone says, "Look, Jess, I'm not sure you fully understand the extent of what's going on here." This is Phil saying this. "My only advice is run fast and run far. If you continue to feel the need to have these friendships with these sick people, you are not only going to lose your teaching job, but also you're going to make front page news in our local publications." These are his threats. I've been shielding the focus away from you onto Kizis, but you continue to assert yourself into the crosshairs of this investigation. You are not hiding anything from me, literally zero. I even know more things that I don't feel appropriate to tell you just yet. You're laying the path to your own demise. If that's what you want, then something continue. Fine, continue. But this will be my one and only, I guess, warning. Here it is. This will be my last and absolutely final warning. Run from that group. If you do not, you are the only one to blame for whatever happens to you, your career, and your family in the very near future. And then Jess says, "Can we talk, please?" I guess. "Can we talk, please?" He says, "Laugh out loud. You just don't get it, do you? How do I have the..." And then it's cut off from there. Then they start sharing a bunch of posts of like, I guess it's like it's just a bunch of posts. It's a bunch of posts of like a Pebble screenshot out of context where she's being mean to people, telling people to fuck off, talking shit to people. Like again, I don't give a damn if you hate Pebbles with all your fucking guts. To actively help Phil or to equate her as the same or to say that it's fake and mislead people when you're too dumb to even find it on a fucking indexing website. I don't care. I don't care what she said. I don't care. The one person that stood up to fucking Phil and you all are running in the opposite direction. They then share a post of from Cajun, all these people just talking, just a ton of shit, just a ton of people just talking shit. That's all the post. And it says, at Phil Galuski, Pebbles said in a video chat that the only thing the bad reviews caused was her hairdressers didn't want to work for her. She never lost any customers. She is a liar through and through, which is not true. That's absolutely not true. So for this case to go forward, they have to be able to show damages. Just someone saying, "Hey, I don't want to work here anymore," is not fucking damages. Like, that's absolutely not true. There were damages. There were the reviews. There were death threats. They even try to equate that none of these people believe that the death threats were real.
They tried to sow dissent between Robin and Pebbles because they're friends and trying to make it like they hate each other. They share a little advertisement. It says, "Eyes on Pitt, Maine here. Proof is truth." That's what they call themselves, Pitt. Where truth always wins out. It's in the name, man. Then they make this weird plea. And this is Kat writing this, talking about herself in third person, okay? Because I wasn't even going to do a show on them at all. I was probably going to put together something else because I've got all this other information that I need to organize to get it put through, and I haven't got there yet. So they decided that I was going to do a show on them for some reason. I don't know, the shit pit. And they started scrambling. So here's what you get. Kat talking about herself in third person. Okay, now just remember this is written by Kat while I read this. Maybe some of those maybe some of those crazy old ladies. I'm sorry, I haven't paying enough attention to Rumble chat. Maybe some of those crazy old ladies are just jealous of Pebbles. That could be true, for sure. Let's see what Rumble's chat's saying. But when I'm reading over here, I can't see Rumble as easy as I can Twitch. Eric's channel is Proof is Truth on Telegram. Yes, Telegram sucks. Had to delete it because it takes up too much space. I'm never on there. Like, I know they have all these fucking meltdowns and fights and shit. I'm rarely on there. Everybody else is on there all the fucking time. Someone who likes Twinkies. Oh. Too much drama on Telegram, that's for sure. Absolutely. Anyways, thank you. We are talking about Phil followers. Yeah, you can't give them a whole lot of credit. All right. So anyways, this is written by Kat. Here we go. Eric and Kat was used for over 2 years by these people. Lusky and others had to take a break from here because of their constant harassment. They go into any Phil Godlewski group and try to take that group over. They use hateful words and nasty behavior to try to prove their point. They have doxed expelled. Look, I don't give a fuck about doxing expelled. I've never seen a person dox more people wrong and right. When expelled enters a chat and there's somebody there that no one knows is like starting some trouble, she just starts claiming it's everybody and putting everything out there. Like, there was this one guy, she kept saying it's this guy from Texas and he's a bounty hunter and this guy's a pedo and I know who this guy is and blah, blah, blah. Like in the 2.0 chat, it was wild. That she accused one guy of being like 8 different people and doxed them all. So I don't know. They have dox expelled to the point that we put Robin's phone number out. So they're claiming they dox expelled so bad they had to put Robin's phone number out. Okay. It doesn't matter that her number went out because everybody already had it. This is written like a child. I don't know what the fuck this is. So much confidence. That's what I kept thinking. Like, I kept getting these screenshots saying, Expelled knows who this person is. Look, here it is. And then 3 minutes later, I would get a completely different answer. Expelled knows. No, it's Expelled said it's this person. And here's their address. Like, what the fuck? It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. It didn't matter, though, because everybody already had Robin's number. Okay? We will provide actual DMs where forced apologies were to be done, along with the behavior that these people express online. If any of you watched The Godfather, then we know the ending of this. Eric and Kat has not ever worked for Phil Godlewski and never will. Why was Phil Godlewski tagged? Because I believe, so this is why they tagged Phil Godlewski in my post, when they posted my post. Why was Phil Godlewski tagged? Because I believe if a crime has been committed against him, it should be spoken. Now, I've read my post several times. What crime did I commit against Phil that you immediately tagged Phil in my post? I was talking about y'all motherfuckers helping Phil making up bullshit to send him so he can use it in his case. None of this is help for Phil. It's all fucking trivial. But the weird part is that you believe it would help Phil, and you're still doing it. We've already seen your legal minds at work, okay? We've seen your legal minds just fucking churning along. I don't think you're actually helping Phil, but the fact that you think you're helping Phil and sending him this shit and then saying, I'm doing much more than that is fucked up. That's the beginning and end of this. But I don't know what. I shared a post. You guys shared it. And then you fucking tagged Phil because you believe when a crime is committed against Phil, it should be spoken. What the fuck does that mean? We've read my post. There's nothing in it. So what the fuck does that even mean? By the way, they've edited this post. So the original post, if I go back over to the scraper, says, Will Bird is doing a show tonight that will try to make it look like we are working for Phil Godlewski. That's how it started. Will Bird is doing a post tonight, or is doing a show tonight that would try to make it look like we are working for Phil Godlewski. What he will not show is how they have lied and bullied many on this platform. What? So anybody that watches my show, that does anything on the internet, they attribute to me. And it's always been that way, and that's what they always try to do. But if you find one of their best fucking friends on the internet does something, someone they talk to every fucking day as soon as they wake up and all day long on Telegram, and say, hey, this person, that's not me. That's not me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That was somebody else. That's her. Oh, but Will? This person watched 3 of their shows over the last 3 years and then yelled at me. Will sent them. Will did it. Weird edit. Add in. People, what he will not show is how they people have lied and bullied many on this platform. Then it says, Eric and Kat was used for over 2 years by these people. I didn't have a use for you, retarded ass. I mean, I damn sure wasn't going to use Eric. Kat, at least you were tolerable when you were in my group. But do you think I had a use for you? You think I had a use? What the fuck was the use? I wouldn't use you as a comeback stop. I don't know what the fuck I would use you for. Fucking take up space? I don't understand. The fuck would I use you for? Eric and Kat have been used for 2 years by these people. For what? Anyways, then it says, Lusky and others had to take a break from here because of their constant harassment. They go into any Phil Godlewski group and try to take that group over. They use hateful words and nasty behavior to try to prove their point. They have docs expelled to the point where we had to put out Robin's phone. So they went back and edited it, clearly. But let's go back to their version. We will provide all the actual DMs where forced apologies were to be done. Again, they originally, when they posted this, they were attributing all of this to me. Forced apologies and whatever the fuck this is. And something about the movie The Godfather. Anybody who can explain themselves in a post, talking about themselves in third person. Eric and Kat was used for almost 2 years. And then they're like, have you ever seen this movie? It's going to be like that. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Literary geniuses. Just have somebody copyright this shit. I mean, between you and Eric, find somebody else. If you had to pick between you and Eric writing these posts, find somebody else. Eric and Kat has not ever worked for Phil Godlewski and never will. That is a real... I'm gonna copy and paste this. This is a real fucking sentence in this post. Copy selected text. Paste here. Don't worry, Rumble. I got you too. Paste in Rumble chat. Copy. Paste. Eric and Kat has not ever worked for Phil Godlewski and never will. That's a real fucking sentence. That's a real fucking sentence in this post. Eric and Kat has not ever worked for Phil Godlewski and never will. God damn. I feel like I'm grading one of my kids' homework. I need a red pen. Mark out some errors. Why was Phil Godlewski tagged? Because I believe if a crime has been committed against him, it should be spoken. I feel Phil Godlewski has committed enough crimes by himself that he didn't need somebody to fabricate one. When did I fabricate a crime? You shared my post and tagged Phil at the exact same time. It's at 1:48 in the morning when I turned on message forwarding from my from my announcement page, and I posted it. And you shared my post and tagged Phil at 1:48 a.m. as soon as I fucking posted it. And you say it's because you believe if a crime has been committed against Phil Godlewski, it should be spoken, whatever the fuck that means. Then I feel Phil Godlewski has committed enough crimes by himself that he didn't need somebody to fabricate one. What are you talking about? What crime, Kat? What crime? I was talking about your dumbass. And obviously you knew it was about you because you shared it immediately. Then they share a post from Pebbles that says, R thought you were going to publicly apologize to me. You're sitting back and watching all this bullshit go down, and I'm busting Phil's balls. Are you kidding me? Does anybody even realize they are shit talking and lying about the only person that is stepping up to him, which is a valid point. They're trying to bring down Pebbles, and it's the only person that has taken legal action against him. I mean, people make videos, people call him out, people do research, people grab 7K stuff, people have made spreadsheets, people share links, people do all that stuff. But if we're actually talking about someone taking him to court, this is the only person. That's not a countersuit. This is a first-hand filed suit. Then Kat says, I've had pneumonia and I'm being bashed for all this crap going on. Would you like me to apologize to you in Melon's room? If that's what you want, I'll give it. I will give it. Bashing people when they are sick and not spending much time online, I find sickening. They then share another post about Pebbles, or another forward from Pebbles. I guess you just post. Is this okay to read, Pebbles? This includes stuff about like your medical stuff.
I mean, I'm sure other people are going to read it, whether I read it or not. Okay, it says, you know what? So Pebbles is forward from Pebbles. You know what? I have a terminal disease and I'm spending thousands of dollars to fight. Phil and I am being I'm spending thousands of dollars to fight Phil, and I am being bashed and accused. There's a period there. It should be there. To fight Phil, and I am being bashed and accused of working with him. Make that make sense. Absolutely fucking ludicrous that this has been insinuated. I mean, that is the whole level of psychosis. That is a whole level of psychosis. If someone would actually believe that and start that rumor. Do you think that I would be working with the FBI if I was working with Phil Lamau? Are you kidding me? Do you know all the information that I had to supply to them? You don't think that they would find out if I was working with Phil? See how stupid this sounds? You've got to be kidding me. Exactly.
What you wouldn't if you were working with Phil, you wouldn't even file this case. Or you if a fucking whisper that this was not a legitimate case got back to the fucking judge, you know what they would do to you? You're going to jail, first of all, and not everybody's this hardened criminal like Phil who spent 30 days in the county jail, but you're going for at least contempt. Like, you're going to jail. In civil court, you're going to jail. Then it says, forwarded from Pebbles. I want you to make an apology to me in experience, in OM's room, and in Melon's room, and all the rooms. Do you want to make it right, Kat, or you want me to believe that you're sincere? That's what you would do. This is so fucking stupid. It's laughable. And let me tell you something. This is part of my lawsuit now. All of this, the screenshots that I have and the names and contact information that I have of people that will gladly be part of the deposition is huge. Then Kat says, that's not going to happen because the only place that I said anything was Melon's chat, Melon's room, and that's the only place I'm going to apologize, like it or not. There it is. And then they start forwarding all kinds of screenshots from Jess, basically like people talking shit. It looks like Jess and Pebbles going back and forth, fighting. People fight on the internet. I don't really care about any of this. Again, you can hate Pebbles' fucking guts. It doesn't matter to me. You don't even have to actively support the lawsuit, but you're going a step beyond. Yeah, one of the mods will post it. We all drop the Give, Sing, Go and for Pebbles in Rumble. You don't even have to actively support the lawsuit. You don't have to ask nobody for donation, but you're going to a whole new level when you're like, oh, yeah, we're working with Phil and more than that. You just wait. Fuck you. You think anybody's going to respect you after this? You think that Pebbles is the same as Phil because you've got screenshots of her talking on the internet, talking shit on the internet? We've got screenshots of all of you saying horrible things on the internet. It's the fucking internet. Pebbles isn't grifting. Pebbles didn't have a relationship with a 15-year-old when she was 25. Pebbles isn't pretending to be Edward fucking Snowden and lying and cheating and stealing. Pebbles is filing a lawsuit. I don't care how much shit she talks on the internet. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? To call them equal and then try to actively fucking help him is disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? No one's ever going to take you seriously. You picked the wrong side. I don't give a damn if you've got text messages of hers talking to a pregnant lady saying, I hope your baby fucking dies. Because you know what that is? Those are words on the fucking internet. Bill has went far and beyond words on the internet. They're not the same. They're not equal. I don't care how bad it is. You don't have to like her. You don't have to ask people to fucking support her. You don't have to actively support her. But to come out and say we're supporting Phil instead because they're the same, fuck you. You picked the wrong side. Stick with it. Keep up that same energy. Then Oliver's mom gets involved. I guess you guys saw the post. That I posted in my chat. Right, I can't keep up with everything and text messaging. I'm trying. I just gotta do this. Oliver's mom post. Well, tonight is a Will show about proof I'm working with Phil Godlewski, and I guess everything that I've done till now is fake. No, I'm not that fucking dumb. That's a claim that you make. That the lawsuit's fake and all the work that's been put into it. And the lawyers' hours and everybody from my community that fucking helped and gathered screenshots and did fucking research and put this shit together and shows that have been made and fundraisers that have been done. That's what you claimed, that it was all fake. Remember? I can only imagine how all my posted emails will be presented. Those who know me, hopefully, will use discernment. If anyone wants to see my communications with Phil, I'm happy to send them directly to you. The fuck is wrong with y'all? You just can't fucking stop, can you? I really wasn't planning on doing a show about them, but then I thought it was funny that they said I was going to. They were very scary. I was very scared, I guess. Very scared that something was going to happen. Terrified. They were going to be. They had to get out in front of it. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm going back and forth between 4 different fucking chats here and 2 bots. Jesus Christ. So they forward a post from Oliver's mom that says, I do not nor never have worked for Phil Godlewski. These people are retarded robots. Artificial retardation. It's a new category. I do not nor never have worked for Phil Godlewski. Then a cat responds to that and says, here's my statement on working for Phil. Fuck you. Figure the rest out yourself. But you're the one who said when asked, y'all are sending shit to Phil now, talking about the post that was made, claiming that Pebbles made up the FBI paperwork. She didn't. That's not where it came from. And that Phil found it in the experience room. And then someone said, y'all are sending shit to Phil now. And you said, oh, I'm doing much more than that. Then Eric's weird fucking ass comes in with a real winner of a fucking chat killer. This guy's the coolest guy I know. Eric comes sliding in sideways and says, hope everyone bet on USA women's soccer to lose like I said they would. Congrats. The fuck? If you told me that Eric was 40 years old and for 37 years, from birth until he's 37 years old, he lived in a cave alone and never spoke to another human, I'd be like, oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Got it. Perfect. I understand now. I got it. Makes perfect sense. Hope everybody voted on the women's soccer team to lose, like I said. Congratulations. The fuck? Oh, and speaking about exposed, even Katie J was in one of the chats the other day. Apparently exposed is the one that doxed Katie J and had people calling and trying to fuck with her business and whatever. That was apparently exposed. I don't know. Man, I've been exposed a long time ago because there was 2 exposed counts floating around. And then she's the one who also decided to post all the information about this person catfished that person, blah, blah, blah. It was so weird. I don't know what's going on with Eric. He is something. He's something. It's just been I have never nor will I ever work for Phil Godlewski. It's weird. Like to say that I get it. If you don't like people that talk shit on the internet, you don't like people that stand up for themselves, you don't like people that fucking, when people do something to them, they do something back, an eye for an eye, which is the way I treat the fucking internet. I get it. You don't have to like Pebbles. You don't have to fucking donate to Pebbles. You don't have to support Pebbles. But to come out and be like, yeah, we're doing much more than that. with fucking helping Phil, and then being like, here's my statement on work. Eric or Katie, neither never has. No one ever worked for Phil Godlewski, unaware that I'm aware that any claim that has been made of, I am not aware of anywhere over there that a claim has been made that I work for Phil Godlewski. What the fuck are you doing? Just fucking stop. Stop telling people that the lawsuit's fucking fake. You guys are fucking retarded. If you can find it on any goddamn case indexing website, why the fuck are you running around telling people that it's fake? Tell me how you get a case on caselaw.com or on Pacer. Tell me how you get a case on Pacer. I'll wait. Walk me through those steps. Then we get this winner. I have never or will never work for Phil Godlewski. Those who say I am are only deflecting on what they are doing. I'm Phil's Employee of the Month. Deflection is the act of blaming another person for your own mistakes or shortcomings rather than accepting the blame or criticism yourself. This type of defensiveness as a coping skill is commonly used to angle or direct the focus or blame away from ourselves. Thank God you found a dictionary online. I was afraid you were going to make a Eric and Kat have never ever has deflected before. Okay. You got me. But wait. What about Tim Ballard? Fuck you and Tim Ballard. Your stupid fucking face. Stupid fucking face. They post this clip.
I text Phil one time and asked him if he bought out Thad Rucker.
They posted it for twice for some reason. It's that clip, and then this clip.
I text Phil one time.
Yeah, it's the same one.
And asked him if he.
Have at it, bro. Oh, good joke. You got it. They share some more emails that says it says Phil Godlewski. It's supposedly from Phil Godlewski. It's impossible to tell if these are edited, by the way. And it says, okay, so I'm not tech savvy. I run 52 pages on Telegram. Those are my revenue streams, 7K, medals, and Q. You are messing with the wrong guy. Then he says, I have known Christine Pebbles for a long time. She is trusted. When we work together, things happen. I told you I'm not someone to mess with. Are y'all retarded? Are you that fucking retarded? Are you that fucking retarded? You think that's real? You think that... that first one says... I told you to mind your business. So what? I communicate with these people. I have 5 individuals that I work with to protect my interest on Telegram. Apparently the person recording is not tech savvy. What the fuck are you doing, you goddamn retarded motherfucker? All this does is put you in contact with Phil. Like, you win. You are messing with the wrong guy. I know. I've known Christine Pebbles for a long time. All he's doing is reading your insecurities and then sending them back to you in a text message. She's trusted. When we work together, things happen. I told you I'm not someone to mess with. Y'all are so goddamn dumb. Y'all are so goddamn dumb. He's reading your insecurities. It doesn't matter. He'd be like, I don't trust this person. Well, I'm working with them. So fucking retarded. Phil says, this is my special private network. How dare you expose this? I'm telling you, you will regret telling people watch your back. The fuck even are here it is. Oh, no one can prove that these are real. It would be harder to edit them in the video the way they slide across the screen, which I'd have to slow it down and see what it is. But like, Phil can tell you anything, you retards. I've known Christine Pebbles for a long time. She is trusted. When we work together, things happen. Honestly, because no email's being shown, I could just make an email with this fucking bottom on it. This exact fucking signature piece on it. And then email whatever the fuck I want. There's not even an email being shown. All this... Geniuses. People say, but it's easy. It's easy to expose Phil. We can do it. What you do is easy. We know what's going on. We know what's happening. It's easy. We can all do it. It's easy. If you're not going to show the email addresses, first of all, it's more likely that it's not edited from the video. If you watch this video and slowed it down and looked at the swaps and went through them and made sure the letters were moving, it's not as easy. But this could be from any email account in the world with the same signature panel and links, which you could literally copy from an email from Phil that he sent out to his followers or whatever and put it on there and make all of this up and send it from any email and name it Phil Godlewski. I gotcha. Save as. I'll send it to you, Pebbles. I don't think y'all are smart enough for this. I don't think you've got the endurance of someone who's done it before. I think you're going to get winded early. I don't think you're in it for the long run. I don't think you're smart enough to do it. I don't think you know what the fuck you're doing. I think you're running around just making wild claims because someone hurt your feelings online. I think that's what's going on. That's what I think's happening. Oh, that's what I really think's happening. So I made that post. They share it. They try to expose me. They try to get ahead of it. Like me, Eric and Kat never was working with Phil Godlewski. And they put that out. And then they keep sharing this post of me saying, I told Phil one time he could buy me out. He bought Thad Rucker. The joke was Thad Rucker disappeared in such a way it made it seem as if Phil bought him off. But then I felt bad because I knew that wasn't the case, or I suspected that wasn't the case. So then I said, that's not what really happened. Thad, well, they were actually threatening his kids and his family and all that shit. But I told Phil, if you bought Thad out before me, I'm going to be mad because I was a larger creator and I call you out. And that was the joke. That was the joke. That was a joke. How many followers does Eric have in his chat room? 4. Well, 5 total, but 3 of them are their accounts. 3 of them are their accounts. Kat, Eric, and Joseph are the 3 admins, and then there's 2 other people that are viewing the posts. I seem to recall, oh, here's another place that I'm exposed. I seem to recall in a live video that somebody said they would take $100,000 to shut up for Phil Godlewski. Anybody remember that? It was $250,000, and I'll still take it today, you dumb bitch. Who wouldn't? I'm a fucking YouTuber. Like, what do you expect me to do? What do you expect me to do to fucking stop Phil? All I do is put the information out there, and most people's already heard it, and I have a back catalog of videos that they could listen to forever. In a heartbeat, I would fucking take it. Are you retarded? Are you fucking retarded? In a heartbeat, I would do 250. But I don't think I would do 100,000. I think, and then Eric responds, I think I remember that, but not sure who said it. It's some dude who has a show, though. I remember because he said it live on air, and they're sitting here liking each other's posts back and forth because they're fucking retarded. This is what passes as content anymore on their Telegram channel. Look. Cat. I seem to recall in a live video that someone said they would take. They're the only two motherfuckers in here. There's fucking 3 other people here that never post, never check in, never nothing. It's only these 2 motherfuckers sitting back and forth. And Kat says, I seem to recall in a live video that someone said they would take $100,000 to shut up about Phil Godlewski! Exclamation point. Anyone remember that? Well, the only other person in the chat does. Oh my God. I wish I could sit around and talk to myself all day. I mean, I do, but it's mostly in my head. And it's like, no, we can't do that. We'd end up in prison. No, we can't. That's frowned upon, at least in the Western world. I think I remember that, but not sure who said it. It's some dude who has a show, though. I remember because he said it live on air. It was me. You're not exposing me. I would still take it. Fucking retards. Oh, we got him good. We got him, me and you, posting back and forth and liking each other's posts. We got him. We got him good. Make sure you put 100% on my post. I'll put 100% on your post. It'd be awesome. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, they didn't mean Kiki didn't mean anything bad. She meant like if I took the money, I could stream about anything. I would rather, like, my favorite shows, honestly, are the shows where I get to laugh. So like, there's been some funny Phil shows, like when he was sexting from his honeymoon. But like, I've had just as much fun on shows where we just do like variety stuff, like we do like videos and cop videos and funny videos. There's been some funny shit on the internet. But every once in a while, these motherfuckers don't know when to stop. I wish this would stop it. But what's going to happen is they're going to fucking try to clap back to their 2 followers. Then they're going to go too far. Then I'm going to get pissed off because they're literally admitting they're doing much more than just sending Phil shit. And then I'm going to fucking scrape the internet and ruin their lives. I don't want to do that. Hell, I played a video game for 4 hours a day. I'd rather be doing that. But when push comes to serve, I guess push comes to shove. I guess that's who I am. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Again, you don't have to fucking apologize. You don't have to fucking suck her dick. You don't have to like her. You don't have to get along with her. You don't have to. But when you're out here calling it fake, when you get into this is like bowling, okay? And you can eat while you bowl. You can get drunk while you bowl. I get really fucking high when I'm bowling. I fucking bust down some fucking Percocets in the bathroom, couple Oxys, maybe even mainline some heroin. But the number one rule of bowling is to stay in your fucking lane. When you get over in my lane, we've got issues. And you're going to say, but Will, this isn't your lane. Bullshit. This has always been my lane. My group helped screenshot everything. My group helped put this together. My group has helped support this. My group has helped push this forward. My group is fucking putting it out there and broadcasting it. My group is trying to do everything we can short of actually being the person who filed the lawsuit, which was Pebbles. Anything we can do to fucking help. You're in my fucking lane. If you think it's not real, go to any fucking case indexing website. It's there. It's there. That's all you need to know. And then you can shut your goddamn mouth. You can't get it there by emailing it to them or by posting it or by paying money. You can't get it on Pacer by doing that. Or else the goddamn site would be full of fake lawsuits. And there's not a single goddamn one on there that's fake. You know why? Because that's not how they get them. Then the last thing that I guess pissed me off about this whole situation is I made that post, right? I made that post that was like, y'all are disgusting, how actually helping Phil. Again, you don't have to like Pebbles. I like Pebbles, but that doesn't mean you have to. Nobody in my chat has to. When I share the Give, Send, Go link, I don't expect, like, nobody has to donate. It's there if you want to help. I don't care what she said on the internet. I don't care who she offended. I don't care who you're friends with. This is an actual chance to take Phil down a couple notches. And y'all motherfuckers are out here knowingly saying that it's fake. Knowingly involving yourself. It's none of your goddamn business. Especially Andy. Andy just sent me a fucking message that said, oh, I figured you weren't. She asked me if I was doing a show about her. And I'm like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And then she's like, well, I figured you weren't. I just want to stay out of all the drama. But then she's in someone else's group saying, oh, be a good way to get a lot of attention, wouldn't it? You're about to get some fucking attention. Y'all need to shut your goddamn mouths. Or you're going to get all the attention you can stand. Anyways, the last thing that pissed me off was actually over in Melon's chat. Like, I don't go over there. I don't fight over there. I don't do anything. I'm in there. I post if someone tags me. Most groups I don't do much in there. I post if someone tags me or someone does something, and that's about it. But they posted my post over there. All right, so typically one of the mods, it's usually Jessa, like post my links over there. That's the reason they're in your groups is they want to post my link, they want to share my link, blah blah blah, whatever. And that's been approved. I would never post it. I would never post it somewhere. I would never post it somewhere where it wasn't welcome. But I think that is that's a good place to post it. And they interact, they do their things, and if I'm tagged there, I show up. And Melon himself seems like he wants to have like a cordial relationship, doesn't want to be involved in any of this, and no stress-free. Melon himself. But my shit was posted there, right? And my post was posted there, and instantly was met with backlash from a moderator who just happens to be friends with Kat. Just happens to be friends with Kat. Calling my post conjecture.
Got a small dick, but wait till it get hard. She gonna be like, damn, shit, my God.
Christina bought 10.6. That was actually her payment to be featured on the show tonight. Thank you very much. We are almost even, okay? Almost even, Stevens. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. But my post was instantly met with, oh, that's Will's opinion. That's Will's opinion. Maybe he'll make a video with the receipts and the evidence, and we'll be happy to share that. But that's Will's opinion. We don't want that broad in here, which is fine if that's the way you want to run that fucking chat. If the way you want to run that chat is we don't do opinions and we don't want drama brought in here, that's fine. But if you're going to let James fucking douchery and these other stupid motherfuckers sitting there talk shit about me when I don't participate in your fucking chat and start claiming that you don't want the drama fucking brought in there. The fuck is this? James douchery literally bringing drama the fuck in there. So we can do this one of two ways. You don't want outside drama brought in there. That's cool. That's your group. Don't bring outside drama in there. Your fucking mod is going to ban my shit. And fucking say like, oh, that's just opinion, and we have to have proof. We're gonna post it here. We don't do outside stuff. It's about being a victim of Phil. And then you're gonna let this motherfucker, so ban that, and then argue with the mods that it's opinion, while claiming you love my stuff and we'll share anything, blah blah blah. Then you're gonna let some other motherfucker come in there and literally his last comment in there was about how it's his fucking opinion. You didn't want my opinion and outside drama because it wasn't about being a victim of Phil. But James fucking douchery comes in there and literally brings my name up outside drama with literally his fucking opinion. The fuck is that?
Seems like a double standard, and I don't do double standards. I don't put up with them. I'm not complicit in them. I don't hang around and check them out. One of your mods texted me and said, "Hey, the reason we took your stuff down is because we don't want outside drama going on. This is a place for fucking victims of Phil, and we just took it down. But if you make a show on it, we'd be glad to share it." I don't want my show shared there. I'm good. But if we're not going to let outside opinion get in, let's not let outside opinion get in. Let's not let outside drama get in that's opinions. Whenever there's this double standard, I just get this insane urge to fucking prove it's a double standard for as long as I physically fucking can with every goddamn account I had at my disposal. Like, or is that the way we're playing it, or are we playing it something different? Are we doing no outside drama? Because I'm not part of that group. I don't post in that group. I don't talk in that group. I don't do anything in that group. And if a motherfucker is just going to dress me down in that goddamn group, that's outside fucking drama, right? I don't want my videos posted there. I'm good. Not interested. But if we're going to ban outside drama, let's ban outside drama. How about it? Let's see what else we got. What is that? Is Oliver's mom buying shit for Phil off Amazon? She bought him press-on fingernails and then a pair of boots. What the fuck is going on? Well, that's weird. Anyways, I don't have a problem with Melon himself. He seemed pretty cool, pretty laid back. But if we're gonna hold it to one standard, let's hold it to one fucking standard. How about it? Let me check one more thing. Yeah, that's the name that was talking about it. No, they're right. The name that they found in the chat was the name that was talking about it in Melon's chat. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any questions? Everybody enjoyed the lesson tonight. I don't think you have to be Pebble's biggest fan. You don't have to like her. You don't have to support her. You don't have to go above and beyond. You don't have to fucking donate. You don't have to show up at her court date. You don't have to do research for her. But to actively go in the opposite direction is just fucking wild, dude. It's just fucking is wild to me. Like I don't fucking get it. And then to openly say we're doing much more than that. Much more. That's just crazy. They support Phil victims but muted me most of the day. Yeah, that's pretty wild. What did you post on your Telegram page? Me? The post that I read at the first. That's the only thing I posted. It just says, y'all motherfuckers out here helping Phil with his lawsuit that Pebbles has against him are fucking disgusting. Trying to help Phil, still going to lose. It's pointless. While trying to moral high ground that you are anti-Phil. Ah ha ha ha. No wonder you left my community when I called out Tim Ballard as a well-documented scammer.
It was all optics, and you never stopped being a Q-tard. You just thought you were smarter than the normal run-of-the-mill Trump-worshipping, low IQ, save the kids hypocrites. Turns out y'all were the same the whole time. Good luck to your army. Y'all bitch-ass motherfuckers will never be welcome here again. Don't come at me with that. It was a misunderstanding, or I still support you, or I never said anything about you, Will. That's all bullshit. You and the people you keep around, you have crossed the line, and you sat back and watched. As far as I'm concerned, you're all enemies of mine, and I will treat you as such. There are a few things in this world that I'm as good at as I am at war of intellect, especially this online one in a video game. Bye-bye. That's what I posted. Yeah, like to compare them as the same. Yeah, so these people do think that I'm deep state, that I'm a black hat, that I'm fucking crazy. Even Cat think or entertains the ideas that I'm fucking paid operatives or something, like when I called out Tim Ballard. It's even worse in some of the other groups. They make like memes, like I said earlier, with like, oh, Will said there's no tunnel babies. He must have heard that from his handler from mainstream media. Just like crazy shit. It doesn't make any sense to say that Phil and listen. You could show me a screenshot of Pebbles saying the most ridiculous fucking thing that I've ever fucking seen on the internet, which would be hard because I've seen some fucked up shit on the internet, and I would still be like, well, you don't have to support her. But to say she's just as bad as Phil because she said some things and Phil's over here doing things are not the same. You could fucking start showing me all kinds of fucking racist shit and homophobic shit and whatever. Anti-Semitic, whatever. But threats, I don't care. There's a difference between saying shit that you don't like and doing all this shit, and they're not equal. They're not equal. Guys will have to handle that out. Let's see. Do we have anything? Yeah, we had a lot to go over tonight. I wasn't even planning on doing a show on them tonight, but I thought, maybe if I can get out ahead, maybe that they'll stop. I don't know. I doubt it. Actually, I want to see this guy. Give me just a second. We might have a dramatic reading here. Maybe. Hold on. There it is. Am I pre-blocked? That's weird as shit. Give me just a second. I'll tell you, Will seems to discredit the MAGA movement. Yes. Q movement. Yes. And the anti-child trafficking movement all the time. Yes. Doesn't he? Yes. Some are even saying they like my field coverage, but they they hate when I cover Trump and MAGA. Fucking this same James Doucherty guy. I'm sure that's not his real name, but it's funny to give him that name. It's actually Doherty or some shit. Man, he's jonesing over this shit, isn't he?
Well, Will has Trump derangement syndrome. We saw that one. Where's these other ones? There's been a couple. He's had multiple ones. Very weird. James Doucherty. It has to make. Oh, wait. Hold on. You're exactly okay. We got a dramatic rating here. So Jessa said, please just go watch Will's live. It's gone now. It's way too much to explain in a chat. Now, this is an argument that had been made previously about Tim Ballard and everything else. James Doucherty says, I'll tell you, Will seems to discredit the MAGA movement, the Q movement, and now the anti-child trafficking movement all at the same time, doesn't he? Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with the anti-child trafficking, being anti-child trafficking, but the movement is full of grifters. Any movement that makes money, especially on that scale, is full of grifters, including Tim Ballard. He's a grifter. So yes, the answer is yes. Sorry, I'm going back through it. Then someone decides to agree with him named Jay Blizzy. Probably, I don't want to say. Jay Blizzy. You are exactly right. I like Will's coverage of Phil, but he's wrong on so many topics. He follows a lot of mainstream media talking points. Have you ever thought that a lot of people follow the same talking points because they're fucking right? And you follow a set of talking points that are a subsect of a subsect of a subsect of a subsect of 0.00001% of the population. If that's Andrew Back.
Zero just resubscribed for 5 months.
Andrew
I'm
Back.
Just so proud that someone from Merwin made it to the cabal.
That's right, to the cabals. Andrew Back, a friend from high school. I actually watched him. I saw him on ESPN the other day. He threw a child out of the bleachers to try to go after a home run ball at an Atlanta Braves game. It was honestly pretty impressive. I didn't know you could throw a child that far. But it was the part that they were commenting on was after the child landed. He didn't get the home run ball, and he took out his anger on stomping on the child. It was crazy. Like, he was like, damn, you cost me this. He went back and just stomped on the child. It was wild. Thank you for that, for subscribing. It was great. You're exactly right. I like Will's coverage of Phil. The reason that so many talking points coincide with like mainstream media or like everybody's saying this, it's the dumbest thing in the world to think that only one person or a few people or the people that you watch are saying the same thing, so it must be true. And the majority's not saying it because it's true. We wouldn't treat anything else like this, right? If you were going to invest your 401k and every company that you talked to said, "Oh, put it in blue chips, put it in blue chips, put it in blue chips, put it in blue chips." Every company you talk to said, "Put it in blue chips." It won't go up fast, but the bottom won't fall out of it, and typically it'll grow at a slow rate, which is exactly what they tell you. And then by retirement, it'll be bigger than the money you put in, but you don't really have to worry about it. Put it in blue chip stocks. And then some guy down at the bar says, "I invented something you can invest it in. Just, I can't tell you about it. Just give it to me." Would you be like, "Oh, well, this guy is going against the grain. This guy knows something that these other motherfuckers are afraid to say, and he must be the guy for me"? Of course not. Like, narratives line up because they're the fucking truth. More people are in the search for the truth than they are in the search for anything that fucking saves Donald Trump's ass. Jesus Christ. Then that goes back to a reply to James Doucherty
It says it has to make one wonder what his motives are. I'm sorry. I know some are going to like that being said, but it's the truth. Again, we're keeping outside drama out. Keeping outside drama out because we don't do that here. This is a group for victims of Phil to talk about being victims of Phil, except for James Doucherty and his buddy Jay Jizzy. DJ Jizzy. No, sorry. Then Jay Jizzy says, I totally agree, man. I often wonder about that myself. And then James Doucherty, again talking about me, says, unfortunately, people will set their true beliefs aside for money. It's the way of the world, unfortunately. You're in a group because you got grifted by, tricked, and money taken away from. You followed and supported and donated. And now you're in a support group because you were fooled by a charlatan on the internet that I expose. But don't trust that Will guy. He's probably got a different motive. He will take you to the cleaners. That's what I've always heard. The fuck out of here. You're in a group because you're fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. You ever wonder why Phil has to lie about his numbers and claim that he has millions? Because there's not that many dumb motherfuckers on the internet. There's not that many dumb motherfuckers in the world, even without internet. That's why he has to lie. Anyways, I got to go, guys. Ryan told me it's time to go home. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Did you guys help me? Have you got me a pair of shoes yet? Has anybody bought me a pair of shoes? Have we got enough money to buy shoes? Are we stuck here? What are we doing? Are we buying shoes? Can we get shoes? I just got something that says, is that Jeff B with a beard? Oh my God. Is it?
Evening all. Thought you should know something. I don't know how I missed this, but I just found this out today. This was announced on the 24th of July. The Navy and the Marines are planning a global exercise.
Oh my God.
Let's take a look at the details, shall we? Just in case you think I'm lying, this is the website, navy.mil.
Mariah has me eat mustard off her body, mostly her labia and her hood, as we like to call it. She says that she likes the way the vinegar tingles.
Navy and Marine Corps announced large-scale exercise 2023. Again, 24th of July 2023 is when it was announced. But right down here is the important parts.
I have some pink LeBron size 14, perfect for weeding. That's right. That's right. We've been grifting to get shoes so I can weed eat a heel. I busted out of the shoes I got. Too much badassery in them, I think. Run plumb through the soles.
Exercise 2023. Again, 24th of July 2023 is when it was announced. But right down here is the important parts.
No hood ornament.
LSE 2023 brings together the
combined firepower of the Navy and the Marine Corps team across 6 maritime component commands, 7 numbered fleets, and 22 time zones. The exercise is scheduled to run from August 9th to 18th. The ability to command and control our operations across 22 time zones is how we will fight and win the global environment against our competitors, said Cottle. To do so, we have globally synchronized precision and timing in order to conduct high-end modern warfare. You know, one of the greatest benefits America has to its military defense that almost every other country in the world doesn't have, as far as I'm concerned. When we're talking about anti-missile defense, whether that's ballistic, intercontinental ballistics, or even like Russia likes to brag about their Kinzhal or whatever, their hypersonic missile. I don't think it's technically, technically it is hypersonic. It moves at hypersonic speeds, but the goal is of a hypersonic missile like they're talking about is to be maneuverable and able to move at hypersonic speeds at low altitude. It doesn't do that. It's not maneuverable. And they brag about it like we can't catch it with our missile defense system. But what people don't understand is you don't catch a missile in missile defense system, okay? You have to have a computer, a targeting system that can know where the missile's going and it intercepts. It's not like we have to get behind it like it's like we're a police car pulling it over and chase it down. We shoot Kinzels out of the sky every fucking day in Ukraine. Like they've got nothing left to brag about. But when one of the best things that America has going for it for like missile defense, air defense, is our defense units automatically, like when you have a Patriot group, let's say you have a Patriot group with like eight Patriot units and a targeting system, our units automatically hand off engagements. So if this 8 Patriot units, 6 or whatever comes in a group, is tracking a target and they're not ready to fire on it, or it's too far or whatever, and they're just tracking, and it makes a turn and it goes away because they're like, oh, let's get away from those. Those are fucking, those are going to shoot us down. It will pass off that engagement to the next set and the next set and the next set until it can be engaged. And I don't think that any other country in the world has the ability to do that shit. Like they're set up individually, and they got to count on every fucking battery of their anti-missile defense system. They got to count on every fucking battery to be able to pick up the same target, to be able to pick up the same engagement, to be able to be just as good as the last guy, and to be able to aim and to get it in. And nobody's got the precision that we do with our targeting computers. But not only that, we can pass them off immediately, which is pretty crazy when you're talking about synchronization. That's what made me think of it.
Combined firepower of the Navy.
Oh, I wasn't done reading. Is how we find winning global environment against our competitors. To do so, we have globally synchronized precision and timing in order to conduct high-end modern warfare. LSE 2023 merges real-world operations with virtually constructed scenarios to create a realistic training environment that allows our sailors and Marines to train in the way we fight regardless of geographic boundaries. LSC was designed to reinforce the Chief of Naval Operations effect to set the stage for advancing naval doctrine to something globally integrate fleet operations with emerging technologies to refine and validate distributed maritime operations DMO capabilities. Conducting these operations in a live, virtual, and constructive manner is key, said Kavanaugh. From the tactical end, where we have the sailors and Marines doing operations.
And Marine Corps team across 6 maritime component commands, 7 numbered fleets, and 22 time zones. The exercise is scheduled to run from August 9th to the 18th. As a former Navy guy, I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt that the military doesn't do this large a scale an exercise.
Yes, they do. Oh my God. Don't be fucking retarded. Don't be fucking retarded. Yes, they do. Not only do they do this large of an exercise, they do it when we're saber rattling, right? When we're doing a show of force. It's because Russia's doing their shit. So we're going to do a gigantic fucking exercise. And if there was another country doing some stupid shit, we'd do another gigantic fucking exercise. Don't be dumb, Jeff B.
Unless they were actually planning something or training for something.
Wait a second. Global exercise to test U.S. Navy's live, virtual, and constructive training environment. I'm going to read you an article, okay? Naval Station, Norfolk, Virginia. The largest scale exercise taking place across the globe is meant to validate U.S. Navy, U.S. Marine Corps' new operating concepts, but it's also the to be the biggest test yet of a live virtual constructive LVC training framework that has never been asked to connect so many players around the planet in real time. The exercise, which will kick off on August 3rd, includes 25,000 participants across 17 time zones, some at the tactical level on 25 ships at sea or at the pier, some at the headquarters level and Navy Maritime Operations Centers or Marine Corps Combat Operations Centers ashore, and some in the middle at task groups and strike groups scattered around the world. For the first time ever, these echelons are coming together in a single training event that in real time pushes the individual sailor and combat information center just as hard as it pushes a 4-star admiral trying to maneuver multiple battle groups. It's enabled by the Navy Continuous Training Environment web of technologies. The LVC exercise scenario originates from the Navy Center for Advanced Modeling and Simulation located in the Naval Warfare Development Command Headquarters here at the Naval Station Norfolk. The participants will be linked together as a 2-week training exercise unfolds. Now, I just read almost the exact same training doctrine that he just read across the globe, 17 fucking time zones, 25,000, 100 million, whatever, all linked together from Marine on the ground all the way to Navy Admiral. When do you think this exercise was put on? When do you think this exercise is put on? He says they never do it unless they're actually planning something. So when do you think the exercise I read about was? LSE 2021. The large-scale exercise 2021 taking place across the globe is meant to validate U.S. Navy Corps' new operating concepts. So this was just a couple years ago. They did the exact same fucking thing across 17 time zones. But this is like, as a former Navy guy, they never do this.
Of course, there's always the possibility that this is just a way to deploy troops and equipment. And
I love how people who have been in a branch think they know how everything in a branch operates at a fucking like presidential command. Not like, hey, I can tell you how we went out on missions, or I can tell you the last time I was in a tank, or I can tell you this, but they know how we're going to deploy troops to Russia. Fucking retards.
Key strategic locations under the guise
What's up, Kimberly D?
Of an exercise.
When I stopped talking about all the fucking drama and shit, 60 people left on this chat over here on the Twitch, Facebook, YouTube thing. Well, just Twitch and Facebook. 60 people.
Still think nothing's going to happen?
Yes. There's a chance. I wouldn't say it's probably 50-50. It's probably less than that. There is a chance a decent chance. I wouldn't say it's a good chance. There is a decent chance that Russia doesn't even have nuclear weapons anymore. There's a chance that Russia's not even a nuclear fucking superpower. And of course they would never tell us. Remember a few weeks ago I told you, like when we like to see Russia moving all their missiles around and driving them around and setting them up and doing all that shit, right? Because if they were, it's saber rattling, right? They're showing us, they're threatening, they're putting it out there. It's saber rattling. That's a good thing. But if they were really planning on launching them, they wouldn't tell us, they wouldn't show us, they wouldn't parade them around, they wouldn't let us know where they're at. They would all be hidden, right? Russia supposedly has the largest nuclear arsenal with 4,500 active strategic nuclear weapons and like 2,000 or so nuclear weapons in reserve, which are reserve is like an actual standard. They're supposed to be able to be rolled out so quickly. There's not a whole lot of difference between like the two different weapons, the weapons that are in reserve and the weapons that are already out there. But they might have a huge impact on like how they would be used. Strategic would be like your run-of-the-mill nuclear weapon, ICBM or whatever. And then the other one, the reserve, may never actually even get out if we're talking about like an end-of-the-world scenario. But the tactical weapons are a lot smaller. A tactical nuclear weapon we've talked about before. Like how would you use that on a battlefield? They're a lot smaller, right, and conventional. But there is a very, 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 very expensive upkeep regimen to keep nuclear weapons good and like ready to go. And it involves like this tritium process, and like the tritium is hard to manufacture. It's hard to get a hold of, like the grade that they need. I'm trying to summarize this from an article I read. Here, let's see if this is it. I know this is crazy, right? We all know Russia is the big number 2 in nuclear power. They have thousands of warheads. Actually, according to Wiki, about 1,500 actively deployed, 4,500 standby reserve. That's a whole lot of kaboom. And with things going on not so very well in Ukraine lately, Vladimir Putin has been dropping hints that he might unleash the genie on the battlefield. But the question in this title isn't facetious, and is quite serious. Allow me to elaborate. There are 2 interlocking reasons why I have my doubts that Russia is still a nuclear power. First, nuclear weapons have a shelf life. They aren't like bullets and chemical artillery shells that you can wrap in grease, paper, and come back 50 years later and expect they will still work. They have critical parts made of radioisotopes, which decay and must be serviced or replaced. Replace these components. There are probably several service items that have to be maintained, but the big one I want to focus on is tritium gas. Batman weighed 10,000 pounds and was 6 feet across and delivered 20 kilotons. It was certainly bad news to see it coming your way, but modern standards, it's totally impractical weapon. Half the weight was in the casing, and there are improved explosive techniques. So much effort, you could possibly pare it down to 4,000 pounds or 3 or 4 foot across, and 3 or 4 foot across. This is still not a practical design by modern standards. Modern fission weapons are boosted with tritium gas. They have hollow cores, actually levitated cores with a hollow sphere of fissionable material surrounded by a small solid sphere, which is suspended by wires in the center. That is more effective at compression, like using a hammer instead of pushing on a nail. But it's not enough to make an atomic bomb the size of a bowling ball. To do that, tritium gas is pumped into the hollow space within the levitated core. Multiple sources agree that a modern bomb needs 3 to 4 grams of tritium to fission properly. Tritium fuses as it is compressed, unleashing billions of neutrons instead of the handful delivered by the initiators of Fat Man and Little Boy. Fat Man and Little Boy, they didn't even know if they'd go off. Like, they tested some. Have you guys seen Oppenheimer yet? There was only a chance, like there was like a handful of these neutrons flying around that had to hit other neutrons and like bounce into them. But like now the tritium gas model, when they do this, it unleashes thousands and thousands and thousands. There's no chance that it's not going to go off, right? This speeds up the reaction, which is critical for hydrogen bombs because they depend on using the flash of gamma rays from the initial reaction to compress and react the secondary stage before everything is blown apart by the fission triggers atomic blast wave. Yep. It's like using a stick of dynamite to flash as a camera flash and developing the picture before the camera is blown apart. It's also critical for tactical battlefield nukes, which must be lightweight and portable. In fact, it's safe to say that there are no unboosted nuclear weapons in existence, except possibly for a few prototypes in the hands of almost nuclear powers like at one time South Africa or modern North Korea. Tritium has a half-life of 12.5 years, so it goes away over time. Worse, its decay product is helium-3, which absorbs neutrons, so it's critical that you must refresh the boosting gas periodically. The exact interval is a closely guarded secret, but there is a broad agreement that at least every 10 years and unlikely to be less than 5 years, Whatever that interval, it's a simple matter of math to work out that every bomb needs about 0.2 grams of new tritium per year on average. Tritium costs $30,000 per gram. So every new bomb needs 0.2 grams of tritium. If you space out the 10 years or whatever, it needs 0.2 grams of tritium per year on average, $30,000 a gram. This means that with 4,500 weapons, it costs Russia on the order of $30 million per year to maintain its arsenal. And you don't get any discounts. Even if you don't keep the reserve weapons prepped, you have to have the tritium on hand if you want to use them. So whether you put the tritium in the bombs or not, it's a cost to keep them available for service. Small battlefield nukes are just as expensive as the hydrogen bombs that can knock down cities. Now, $30 million is a lot of money, but I know it's not a lot of money for Russia, even a Russia that isn't nearly what the old USSR was. But that's a lot of money for an individual if you can manage to steal it. And that makes what I think of as a macro case for Russia's nuclear weapons to have been grifted out of their workability. So what they're saying is Russia's so corrupt. That's a lot of money for an individual. Russia's so corrupt that often fuel and tires and bullets and stuff get ordered, and really Russian logistics officers and shit steal it, and this stuff never gets ordered. It happens all the time in Russia. Like boxes of bullets get sent and there's no bullets in the boxes. Or fuel gets sent and the cans are empty because someone stole the money that was supposed to be used for that because it's corruption. So it's almost impossible. So like if the tritium wasn't in there, no one would know. Right? No one would know except for the people who maintain that weapon system. Like Vladimir Putin wouldn't know. Somebody walking by looking at the outside wouldn't. It's almost impossible to tell whether they're ready or not. And if that tritium gas is not being replaced and someone's pocketing that money, vast amounts of their nuclear arsenal could be completely ineffective. They will not go off when they hit. Now let's look at the micro case. Assuming a 10-year service interval, Russia needs to service about 2 bombs per working day to keep its arsenal fresh. So they'd have to be servicing 2 bombs a day to keep that many bombs going. The teams which do this probably aren't large. It doesn't make sense to send more than 4 people to service something the size of a bowling ball. And you don't need a lot of service teams, probably 2 or 3. This is both very highly skilled and security cleared work. There won't be a big crowd of people doing it. And every time one of these teams walks into a room to service a bomb, they are bringing a canister probably the size of a fire extinguisher with around 8 grams of tritium in it. You need to put enough in the bomb so that 10 years later on the next service, it will still have the requisite minimum to go boom if used. That's $250,000. Twice a day, every workday for 25 years. In an army where even the MREs have been sold on the black market, so the ones in the field expired in 2015, which is a real story. Someone sold their actual MREs, and the ones they had been expired for like 7 years. Okay? I'm telling you, there's corruption rampant. That's the only way to get a hand up in Russia. It's the only way to make any money is to fucking steal it. And the APC tires are going flat because they're cheap knockoffs that weren't maintained properly. Is it possible to believe that these services have actually been done? Oh, I believe it's been paid for. I just have trouble imagining that any of that valuable tritium has actually been put in bombs according to conventional doctrine. Can never be used unless it's the end of the world anyways. Vlad's posturing aside, Russia's whole command and control system does seem to conform to the doctrines of MAD, requiring some confirmation of an incoming strike before the nuclear football goes active to order response. If Vladimir Putin is just not a crazy fucking person. Tritium is fungible. It's used for many industrial and scientific purposes. It wouldn't be hard to fence to sell it, to like steal it and sell it, or just not even buy it in the first place. Just say, yeah, we bought it, we changed them out. The loading teams aren't the only ones you have to buy off. There's also the matter of the gas that's still in the bombs when they're serviced, a mixture of tritium and helium-3. The team has to extract that and take it somewhere to be reprocessed because that's another hundred of thousands of dollars or so. So you also have to buy off the lab guys. But reprocessing this gas is easy because helium and hydrogen-3 are chemically different. So you burn the gas, release the helium, and electrolyze the tritiated water to make sure water to make pure tritium again. Tritated, I think. It's not an Oak Ridge scale operation. Could you buy these guys off if you are an oligarch in charge of the program? Absolutely. If you have $30 million in annual income from the operation to fund the bribes, and if there's no realistic chance that theft will ever be detected, that's a big deal. After all, how do you find out the alpha emitting gas? Alpha particles won't even go through a sheet of paper, much less a bomb casing. Inside a bomb isn't what's supposed to be there until the bomb just doesn't work. And if the bomb is used, conventional wisdom would be that a firing squad is probably the least of your worries. So there's no downside. So they're not going to be figured out. And if this bomb's ever used, it's the end of the world anyways. At least that's the way most people view it. So why wouldn't they steal it? Several commenters pointed out that tritium is beta, not alpha emitter. Whoops. It's also a hard form of radiation to detect, though, and the point stands. I can imagine this grift starting with just some of the bombs. After all, you don't realistically need 4,500 bombs to deter the world's other nuclear powers. China sensibly only ever bothered to build a few hundred. After all, what sane leader would even risk a few falling on the major cities or industrial complexes? So I can imagine the oligarch saying to himself, we just need the active ones. Then we just really need a few of those, like the best one, like, the ones that are like in the best positions. Then we really don't need those, do we? Hey, it's been 5, 10, 20 years, and who knows? Every time the team services a bomb with real tritium, that's $250,000 waiting to be picked up from the table. Why not pick it up? Over the years, that's at least a couple super yachts and Italian villas for all and mistresses as well. You got to keep your priorities straight, right? So there's a chance that Russia, there's a chance that the U.S. might do that, but we would have way more checks and balances and way less likely people that are willing to fucking do this just to get ahead, because it's not run like Russia, right? You're not an oligarch in charge of this program. It's a complete overseeing checks and balances and shit. So I thought that was an interesting article. That wasn't the one I originally read, but that was somebody's opinion piece on it, and I thought it was pretty interesting. All right, guys, that's it for me. It's way too late. It's 2:30 in the morning. I gotta go. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't be fucking cat. That's about my favorite part of it so far. Thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. One of his old mods is a 7K guy's channel named John Scott. John Scott shares Phil's shit on his channel. Expelled help. Oh my God. Thank you for that tidbit. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you on the next one. You don't have to support Pebbles, but you're damn sure not going to work against her and then be expected to fucking stand right here with me, alongside me, or friends, or be accepted in my groups. Get the fuck out. Have a good night, everybody. See you on the next one.
About if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to
Mod, you let me go too late. What's the matter with you?
by name and tell them exactly
almost 3 a.m.
who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Assholes.
Okay, Scott. Here we go. I think I started some shit.
Yes, you are, Atsuko.
Get the place in the best. You know that stage is set.
Size 13 shoes to the P.O. box. That's right. Send me the weirdest shoes you can find in men's size 13, and I'll take a video of me weed eating in them.
Best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped him to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy where an
Have a good night, everybody. Love you. See you. Bye.
basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic.